Oh, before we get started tonight, I just want to take a second and let you guys know that I've had a very minor, non-emergency based medical operation today, and I feel like shit. My head hurts. The site of the operation aches, and I'm a little bit scatterbrained. So tonight might be a giant cluster, and I am sorry if it is, but we're gonna try to do the best that we can with it. And with that in mind, we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen, and I'm going to turn some music on for you guys, which I'm still getting situated. I have not had time to sit down and really, go through the music for this game like I should and get things ready. I'm sorry for that, but we'll make do with what we've got. Also, I just noticed that my chat log is a little bit not where it needs to be, so I'll fix that later. The overlay is coming. I got a message from the artist earlier today, and he's like, hey, just to double check, you wanted your overlay inspired by the Diablo games, right? And I said, yes, sir, and you'll see more of that later. So that's fun. The Valkyrie squad is making their way to Baldur's Gate with a bunch of Elturellan refugees. At the end of last session, they were reunited with Bathed in Starlight, who has now rejoined the group and is ready to scout, forage, and generally be a nuisance with a longbow, and Major Azaka Stormfang of the Flaming Fist, personal aide to Grand Marshal Oscar Brick Holderheck, who has taken over for older Ravengard, who is, well, missing, and nobody really knows where he is. And Azaka really wished that Duncan knew, but he didn't. So they made their way to Baldur's Gate. We did a bunch of downtime actions. We did a bunch of scenes, and we ended with a very specific conversation between Rev and Starlight, wherein Rev had a bunch of stuff in his journal, which was snatched from his grasp. He was thrown off the side of his mech, and the journal disappeared. And we're basically going to pick it up right where that left off. So I'm gonna switch up to this song. Nope, that's battle music. Hold on. I'm gonna switch up. Sorry.
No. Oh boy.
I'm gonna switch up to. Do I have it already? I don't have it already. So I'm gonna grab some music from my tracks that I already have, and turn that music on. But yeah, we're gonna pick up right on that moment where Rev is thrown to the ground. You took a little bit of damage for that, Rev, if you recall.
Yes, I took 2 points of damage. I made sure that's marked on my sheet.
And yes, and your journal was snatched from your grasp and then became invisible. But you and Starlight can of course react.
Rev immediately gets up and immediately starts making a bunch of noise.
Okay.
He's like loud machine noise, machine shop noise, the hen shriek, stuff like that. And in between each of these sounds, it's stuff like, oh god, I need to get this voice. I don't actually know how to do an orcish voice. Can you help me out a little bit with this, Kit?
Yeah, sure. So you've got a couple of options for orcs as I have them in DA.
This one's I've got written down as Zeraj because it was your voice for Zeraj.
Oh, what's the line?
Contact.
Right.
Shouting it.
You like me have a naturally high pitched voice, which is frustrating. Believe me, I know. But Zeraj, to me, is basically from the back of my mouth, back of my throat, and then don't growl, but let your vocal cords vibrate a little bit more than usual. Contact.
Contact.
Yeah. Totally. The Valkyries can hear this. Rhea can hear this. Ozaka can hear this. Could you guys do me a favor and just like roll initiative for me, please? I just want to see
yeah.
who goes when. And yes, Courts, I will roll for you because I know you're not at your computer.
Come on, man. Damn it, Duncan.
Oh.
Duncan, we're back to our good luck spree.
And make sure put your tokens over by the sword, guys, for the overlay.
I forgot to click my token.
Yeah, make sure you click your token and also roll for Calendria, please.
I don't. Who has access to Calendria?
I thought you did.
Do I?
Oh,
I don't have
it was
access.
already on there.
I don't have access to them.
I'm checking right now.
I think I forgot.
I
to click.
do. I do indeed.
I thought you did, because you're usually the one who handles vacant seats. Starlight, make sure you're rolling as your character.
Sorry.
Duncan, make sure you're rolling as your character.
Super quick thing. Am I the only one that feels the audio is weird? Because I've got it. I just remixed my audio and it still sounds a little loud.
The music or me?
The music.
The music is as quiet as it usually is, but I'll lower it a bit. Does anybody else need it lowered?
Just lower to client side.
Let me just refuss with my audio. You can keep going.
Is it okay for you guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine for me.
It was okay to me.
What were you going to say, Starlight?
Should I, since I clicked my character and it's that one, should I change it to be the first one I rolled, right?
I'll do it. What was the first one
Okay.
you rolled? 10.
Yeah.
10. And Quartz originally got a 9. And I will put Invisible Thief on the board, and the Invisible Thief will just act on initiative, count 20. Descending order. Okay. Everybody in, everybody buzzed in.
Looks like it.
Yes.
Okay. So this is perfect, right? So, Rev, you make a bunch of noise. I'm assuming, like, because Rev is, for want of a better word, shattering nigh constantly, right?
Yes.
So I assume you're...
It's an immediate shift in volume, louder noises.
But you're also an int caster. Like, you have a high intelligence. Like, do you have specific, like, I'm not blabbering, these are noises that, like, I need attention, sounds that you make?
I imagine, like, he's got a few specific ones. There's probably the sound of a bell.
Yeah, that's a good
in
one.
there. I'm trying to think of what else. What's a sound that you would hear in a workshop that would be drawing attention? Because that's his workspace primarily.
Rending metal, like the sound of like metal shearing, like that very specific groaning of iron when something buckles.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I mean, gunshots.
Yeah, he's got that one for sure. Yeah, gunshots, sound of rending metal, a bell. That seems like a good set so far.
Okay. And then shouting like contact. Do you say anything else? So backstage, Nyx, who is not here at the moment, she had to get up, suggests tool clattering loudly on the floor. Rev uses that for, like, an apology, like a mistake. He's used that repeatedly for like, I made a mistake.
Yeah. Let's see.
Music is just a touch loud. There we go.
I need some help over here.
Okay,
Let me get the voice right. I need some help over here.
Yep. Yeah, so, like, really quickly, Major Stormfang and like 3 fist soldiers like appear around the side of your mech. And yes, she does. Azaka's gonna make a perception check that does not rely on sight. She has advantage on this. She got an 18. Man, Azaka, why can't you roll this well in your other game? So
see, it's a confidence game, right?
It's a confidence.
She rolled bad because she wasn't doing her best. In the later future.
I agree with Nix. You've got like a shrill ringing behind you, dude.
Me?
Yes.
I know exactly what it is. I can't do anything about it, so I'm just gonna mute for now until I need to talk.
Okay. So Rev and Starlight, like you see like the fist and Azaka like run around the corner. Azaka like sniffs twice and then just goes running off in a direction. What's your speed, Azaka Stormfang?
She better be fast for a were creature.
Yeah, she's not as fast in her human form. She's only got a speed of 30, but that might be enough because she's acting on initiative higher than the boys. Let me just double check. Did I did. Go me. Okay. No. Okay, these are faster than her, but she got ahead on the initiative, so she'll get 1 attempt at this. So let's see. She's going to just try to grab it. Athletic check. She got a nat 20.
Jesus. Oh,
okay.
God.
All right. Let's see. This guy's going to try an acrobatics to get away. It's a 14. That is less than a nat 20. So Rev, you see like Azaka and the fist run around the side of your mech. You're making noise, picking yourself up off the ground. You see Azaka like sniff the air like Wolverine, turn, sprint about 5 paces, throw her arms around something, and you see a big impact on the ground, bigger than what Azaka would make herself, and she's just like wrestling with something. That was fucking awesome, is what that was.
That was. Oh my God.
The thief is going to try to get away. He's going to make another acrobatic check. The DC is still 23. My man's got an 8, so he's not going anywhere. That's his turn, and we're up to Rev. Okay, you know what, Azaka? You get battle music. Rev, what are you doing?
So I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm gonna give her a bardic inspiration.
Azaka?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cause she's got contact.
Okay.
I don't exactly have anything to really help her succeed more at this.
So what does your bardic look like in this instance?
Wait! I have something.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire in the area around her.
Yo! Okay. Link the spell?
Yeah. Hang on. Let me make sure I got it all put in here. I do not. Give me a second.
Okay.
I can just copy paste it over.
When did you get Fairy Fire? When you leveled up?
It's an Artificer spell. I can just prep it.
Did you though?
Yes, I did.
Okay, fair enough.
It's good to give advantage on attack rolls against something when it gets put in there.
Yeah.
So it's a real good spell. I love it. Okay, I think I've got. It is an action to cast it.
Right. The spell allows you to. That's Expeditious Retreat, my guy.
Huh?
You linked Expeditious Retreat.
Did I link the wrong thing? Really? Yes, yeah. I did.
Yes, you did.
My bad.
Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light, your choice. Whoop. Something just disconnected. I'm going to assume it was my capture card, and we're going to keep right on rolling. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light. If it fails a dexterity saving throw, for the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has an advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible. Okay, so dex save from Azaka and the thingus, and your DC is 14?
Yes.
Okay, Azaka passed.
Okay. Cool.
The thing she's wrestling with got a 5, and the other thing got a 10. So, yeah, so Rev, you see two, like, bipedal... Well, first of all, what color is your fairy fire?
It is, it was a green, blue, or violet. I think it's green.
Okay, so there's this flash of green light, like, in the proximity of Azaka, and these two, bipedal, crocodilian-looking, creatures. I'll blow up one of their tokens so you can get a good look at their heads. With these, like, horns that come out of their cheeks and very wide mouths.
Oh, Jesus!
They have vestigial wings, over their backs. And they're wearing just, like, tunic. They're wearing clothes. The one that Azaka is wrestling with, she's got her arms around it, but she's not holding the creature. It's like the creature is wearing, like, a pool noodle or a tire, and Azaka has got her arms around that, but there's nothing there that you can see. The other one
reminds me of mage armor a bit.
Yeah, a bit. It makes them fill their space more than their bodies would belie. And they're not small. Like, they're medium creatures, but they're big. They're chunky. But yeah, the one that Zaga's wrestling with in the dirt, and the other one is standing over them about, I don't know, like 5 or so feet away, not directly involved in the scuffle, just kind of watching, seeing, waiting for a moment to do something, and then flash of green light, and the thing looks up like, oh shit. But that's what you see, and then you give Bardic to Azaka. What does that look like?
It is, I just shout in the Valkyrie chant, to go inside, go along with the fairy fire, a light in the darkness.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then Azaka gets Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you pick yourself up for 5 feet of your movement. Do you want to do any other movement?
Could I start climbing up onto the mech? I know I can't get into it without a bonus action, correct?
No, you can. The hatch is open.
Yeah, okay, I'm climbing into the mech.
Done. Replace your token. Well, don't delete your token because that'll delete you from the initiative, but go ahead and pull Clockwork out.
Cool.
Quartz.
Hi.
You heard Rev, calling an alarm.
Heading over.
Okay, you run over to where Rev was, and yeah, you see the fairy fire effect kind of floating in the air. You see Major Stormfang wrestling with one of these draconid gargoyle looking creatures, and the other one has turned its attention to Rev and is squaring up.
Question, which one has the book?
You can't see it right now.
Okay.
Also, is Fairy Fire concentration? Sorry.
It is.
It's not on the spell card that you
Yes,
lent.
no, I'm getting everything from the website put in right now.
Cool. Go ahead, Quartz.
And I'll...
How far are the creatures from where Quartz is?
Let's say you used 20 feet of your movement to go over to where Rev was, if you're standing by Clockwork and Starlight, then the creatures are maybe 30 feet beyond that, towards Baldur's Gate.
That's the max range of what I plan on using right now. I want to cast blindness, deafness on at 3rd level, so I can use it on both the creatures.
Okay. Choose one creature you can see within range. Make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, so fails target is either blinded or deafened, your choice. At the end of each return. Okay, so con saves from these things. But they have advantage on this. It's not sight-to-sight damage, which their shield would deflect, but it's still a magic that they are they have advantage. Is what I'm trying to say. So let's see. First one got a 17. Second one got a 19. Sorry.
A smart move, but heck.
Very smart move. Do you have any bonus actions you want to use?
Don't know if I have any bonus action. Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to see, but like the sheet's being buggy on me. So.
Sending Fairy Fire into chat again so you have the full thing.
Also, while you're looking for bonus actions, Quartz, what you may have not heard because you were in the bathroom, is Azaka is wrestling with one of them. Very clearly.
I already know, I was listening.
Okay, so you heard me say that her arms aren't physically touching it?
Hmm?
You heard me say that her arms aren't physically touching it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So if you don't have any bonus actions, we'll go to Calendria, but I'll let you look first.
I don't think I have any bonus actions that are useful, so go ahead.
Alright, Calendria. So, in this case, Gamzee.
Gamzee, you are muted if you're trying to speak.
One moment. Okay. Would you like me to delay Calendria's turn so that you can, like, take some time?
I got it. I'm just taking a check, and I don't want the screeching to come through. Yeah,
it's
exactly my point.
Okay, I'll delay Calendria's turn, just so that we're not wasting time. So, Starlight.
Yes.
You're up.
Oh boy. Okay. Pull out my nice long bow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot the one that Major Stormfang is wrestling.
You'll have disadvantage on your shot.
Ooh, wait.
Because it's prone on the ground, which gives you disadvantage anyway, and also it's like rolling around and tumbling with Azaka. Like, not an easy shot to make.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the other one then.
Okay. The one that's squaring up.
Yes.
Alright, make your attack.
Ew!
That is a natural 20. You aim, you're gonna put this arrow into this thing's eye, you let off your arrow, it flies true, and then it hits the air in front of this thing. There's a ripple of, like, yellow energy that comes out around it, makes this, like, honeycombed bubble around the thing, and the arrow just snaps.
Mm.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Dang.
Rev's mind goes to magic resistance ? Yes.
So,
wait. Yeah.
Bonus action and movement.
I don't think I have a bonus action.
Okay.
And do I want to get closer?
You are at good archer range at 30 feet right now.
Yeah, I'll stay where I am right now.
Okay. Denke, you heard Rev raising the alarm, and now there's the sound of a kerfuffle.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over.
So you run over, I'll say 15 feet of your movement, because you guys are spread out around your little camp. You see much what I described.
Is there... having seen... would I have been in range to see what the arrow did?
Yeah, I think you could see it, like, bounce off the shield as you run up.
based on how Azaka's grabbing the air around what she's wrestling and what the arrow did, is there any way I can tell what that might be around them?
Make an Arcana check with disadvantage. Okay, that's a good roll. It's some kind of force shield. Morphologically similar to a wall of force, but you have never seen its like before. It's a flavor of spellcraft that you've never seen or seen reference to. It's one of those things like it's the equivalent of somebody pulling out a laser sword while you're still using, bronze. Like, I didn't even know that was possible.
Like, it cut things. It's a sword. It cuts things. We don't know how it's doing it.
Exactly. You're super quiet. What do you want to do, Denke?
I think with the one squaring up on Rev, I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on it.
Is that an attack roll? Or is it a saving throw?
Saving throw.
Okay.
And a wisdom saving throw.
It's a wisdom save. So directed attack, wisdom save. He has advantage on this. I got a goblin 20.
Yeah, that saved.
Okay. So yeah, Vicious Mockery, and again the shield lights up as if you were firing a projectile at it, and nothing happens. Duncan.
So I was already on my horse.
Okay.
I was on patrol earlier.
Right.
So I'm gonna fucking rush over there.
So yeah, you ride up on your spectral horse.
The horse you came in on.
Yeah, right.
At
Oh,
what
did I
point
move
could
toward up? My bad.
Yep. What point could I see what you mentioned with Azaka? Or could I see that?
Yeah, you absolutely could. Like, a horse would be an elevated position above everybody that's on their feet. So, like, as you're riding up, you very clearly see a scuffle. As you're riding up, you see Starlight draw and fire, which nobody gave her the order to do that, by the way. You saw the shield, connect and go off. You saw Denke, try a spell, nothing happened. Yeah, you saw pretty much everything.
Cool. The Major seems to know what she's doing, so second verse, gonna copy that shit.
Okay.
Effectively, ride up towards this one.
Jump off the horse and tackle him?
Dead-on collision course, dispel the horse to carry momentum and grab it.
Make a dex save for Fairy Fire.
It's not when you enter it, it's when it happens.
Oh, is it not?
Yeah.
My mistake. Okay. Make an athletic check, Duncan. He's a slippery bastard. He's gonna try to get away. The number to beat is 15.
I'm gonna rage before I make contact for advantage. If I can do that. It's a bonus action.
I would have absolutely let you do it if you had called it. You said I ride up and jump off my horse.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it specifies when the spell is cast.
That's a nat 20. Okay, fair enough. So you hit this man's and you're rolling in the dirt. And so a couple of very interesting points for you, Commander Reeves. Your arms don't go around this thing, same as Ozaka's situation. But the sensation is identical to what you dealt with before.
So they have been following us.
Apparently.
The bastards.
That being said, like, you can tell as soon as you hit this thing, it's not brawny. It's not, like, big, stompy, like, I'm gonna throw you off and throw you in the river. That's why it took 2 of them to carry you. These things are made of whipcord muscle. It's like trying to hold onto an eel.
Interesting.
It's weird. But that's gonna be your turn. Oh, you could rage now, if you want.
You know what? I'm gonna rage.
Alright.
Just to make sure I have that extra security so it can't get away.
Understood. Kalindra.
I don't know what she could do here. I mean, of course, first step, catch up.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, if you don't know what Kalindra could do, I'm completely fine having Rhea catch her and both of them, like, crowd control. Like, get back, go back. There's trouble, go back. Like, get the civvies away.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool, done. So we don't have to worry about those 2. Boom. Okay, Tordek.
Well, waddle my ass over to the scuffle.
Yep. 20 feet of your movement.
See the higher up and the other higher up.
Yep.
Wrestling some crocodile-looking motherfuckers.
With wings, but yes.
Let's see here. We are gonna cast Enhance Ability Bull Strength on Duncan.
Could you link that ability, please?
Yes. Oop. That is info. I want to link it. There we go.
Okay. You touch a creature.
Ah, shit. I can't get up there yet.
Sorry, friend.
Plan for next turn when I can use all of my movement again.
Fair enough.
Wait, you're gonna make me stronger? Quick, someone point me to a river.
Payback.
With that one in the gutter, we are instead...
It's less gutter and more chamber, but go on.
Yeah. Instead, we're gonna cast Sacred Flame on the one that Duncan is wrestling.
Okay, and that is a save?
It is a Dexterity save.
Dexterity save, and this is directed damage. So he failed his save. The Sacred Flame comes down, and it impacts the bubble, and he doesn't take any damage. However, Duncan, you take 2 points of radiant damage from the splashback.
Fun.
Yeah. So it impacts the shield and, like, it diffuses the energy, and Duncan, you get, like, lightly burned from it.
Mind not doing that again?
Yeah, right?
Do it again. Got it.
Bonus action, Tordek.
I have none that are useful.
Okay. Azaka's turn. She is going to try to hold on to this thing, so she's going to start off with this move. Double 19s! Go Azaka!
Fuck yeah.
Damn.
Let's see if she holds on. No, she doesn't. Beat her by 1 point, so the thing squirms out of her grip and gets to its feet. Azaka also gets to her feet with wait! No! Never mind! She's using her Bardic.
Yes!
What is your Bardic die? A D6?
D6. It doesn't matter what it rolls.
No, you stay down! You stay down! So you see it like start to get away, and Rev, you're just like a light in the darkness, and Azaka just like gets her arms together, like grabs her wrists around this thing, and the thing like tries to squeal, like squirm out, and Azaka just like growls. She says something in a language that none of you speak. It's not like Draconic or anything. It's just like it's Cholton. Like none of you speak Cholton.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
And like gets one knee under the bubble around this thing, like gets one knee under it, and then hauls herself to her feet and like back bends and just picks this thing up off the ground. It's like kicking in the air. And
God damn, Azaka's scary.
yes, she is. And
When she can roll like it's up, she can roll.
Yeah. And I think she's just going to just start like she is heavily encumbered, as you would expect, but I think she's just going to start just heavy stepping towards the river.
Oh boy.
And she like as she's passing Starlight, no, as she's passing Duncan, you hear her say, let's see if the bubble gives you air, Snake.
That light is powerful. Did she say that loud enough so I can hear it?
No, she's like gritting her teeth. She can barely like.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no,
I wanted to ask.
She just muttered it to herself, but Duncan overheard. Needless to say, the Thiefy Boy's gonna try to get away from Masaka. Okay, he got a 20 on him escape attempt, but the number to beat is 25, so go fuck yourself, dude.
Yes.
The other one is gonna try to get away from Duncan, got a 21. Duncan, what was your you got a 28, never mind.
Yeah, I got a 9.
So they're both just like squirming, and the soldiers are like, bitch. They can't do anything. Oh wait, yes they can, hold on. Yes they can. No they can't, they don't have a breath weapon, never mind. Okay, Rev, you're up.
I love how some of the other groups have been having issues with these fuckers, and then Valkyrie Squad shows up.
It's like, I was sitting here like, I don't know if I want to run this encounter. They don't have a way to kill these things. Enter Azaka Stormfang. Like,
fucking listen.
We've
already established that if were entities don't gain resistance to drowning and falling damage, neither do extra player entities.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like,
so a point. I just like some observations that I think Rev could connect together.
Mm-hmm.
Vicious Mockery did something, but Sacred Flame didn't.
No, Vicious Mockery didn't. It bounced off the shield.
I thought it did. Okay.
No, I specifically said it as if it were a projectile. It bounced off the shield and Duncan saw it.
Oh.
Yeah, so far everything's bounced off the shield.
A point to Nick's backstage. We haven't said anything yet.
Yeah, nobody said anything yet.
I don't have a means to say journal.
You don't have anything about.
I've never had a reason to.
This is what separates Kenku players. You're looking for an exact phrase, and what you need to be looking for is getting the message across. So, if I were playing Rev in this situation, I would be like, contact, drill noises,
I got something.
Gunshots. I have the report for you, while pointing at the thing.
Don't forget, you've also got Duncan, who I can draw more meaning out of the things you say.
Yep.
I've got something. I've got it.
Okay.
So similar line of what you got. Like continuing the contact thing. You mean just say it?
Like, it's nice if you have the perfect thing, but when you don't and you need to get a message across, mix and match.
Yes. Yeah. Commander! Will you pass me that? Pointing.
Mm-hmm.
At the Draconians.
Mm-hmm.
Might need a little bit more than that for Duncan.
Yeah.
I I have the report for you.
I have the report. Yeah, I have the report for you.
Gunshot, and doesn't Calendria have put that down?
Oh, no, I don't have that from her.
Are you sure?
She's never said that around me.
I swear she has. Starlight came out of the abbot's office with stuff, and Calendria said something to the effect of, like, put that down or give it here or something like that. What have you got, maybe?
I think it was, what have you got?
What have you got? Like, Duncan, roll insight is what I'm getting at.
Okay.
I have one question.
Yeah, it's up.
Real quick. Do you have something akin to the sound of pages turning?
He absolutely does. He also has something akin to the sound of writing.
That's what I was gonna suggest.
That's not very loud, and he's currently fighting something. I can try I can add in the sound.
You can modify the volume. You just can't modify the intonation.
Okay, yeah, just raised volume, sound of.
What about a page tearing? I know you've taken a page out of your book.
Yeah, a page tearing, paper tearing.
So mixing and matching, like Duncan, you can get like they have something that Rev wants.
Here the between the report I have the report page noises.
Mm-hmm.
And Rev is rarely this hectic in trying to spread a message. I've got a pretty good idea.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that roll, that reflects it.
Yeah, so while Duncan's holding this thing down, Major, one of these has Rev's book.
I think Azaka, like, again, through gritted teeth, she's just like, that'll be easier to search when they're dead.
What if it washes down river?
I can swim. So talking is a free action, Rev.
Yeah,
Quartz, you're on deck.
Oh, I can go next?
You're on deck after Rev.
So
Okay.
Duncan is raging. I'm gonna give Azaka. Can I?
Can you?
Okay, I have a question about Bardic.
Yeah.
It's a bonus action. Can you do it as both an action and a bonus action to different
You can
people?
always do a bonus action as an action.
Yeah, could I do that?
Yeah.
One to two different people?
Yeah.
To both Duncan and Azaka, another Bardic.
It's gonna tap you, isn't it?
I have. Let me double check. It's equal to. No, wait. I think it's equal to charisma modifier. I don't think I can do both of you.
I believe it's charisma modifier plus bard level, but I could be wrong about that.
I have a charisma modifier of +2. The thing is, I'm going to it. Where is it? There it is. Number of times equal to your charisma modifier, so I can only do it to one of you.
Okay, so who's getting it?
Duncan is raging, so I'm gonna give it to Azaka.
Okay.
And I am going to put. That's my bonus action. I'm gonna cast Bane.
Okay.
On the lizard boys.
Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range of make a charisma saving throw. They get advantage on these. Pop. Azaka's friend got a 13, but Duncan's friend only got 10.
Okay, he subtracts a D4 from the next attack roll or saving throw.
Whenever a target that fails the saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a D4 and subtract the number rolled. This will not change his acrobatics check to get away from Duncan. But but it will affect the save on his turn for Duncan to maintain the grapple.
Okay.
Okay. Quartz.
Hi. It's fair to say Quartz heard about the journal thing, right?
Yes, Duncan shouted it.
So I think Quartz is gonna try to run to Stormfang and at least get a closer look to see if that one has it or not, to snag it.
You won't be able to snag it because it's got the bubble around it. Azaka is not physically touching it. She's carrying the bubble around it. So if it has the journal, like, on its person, it would be inside the bubble. You wouldn't be able to grab it.
I have something if you can get a positive ID on it.
Then I'll probably still have her go over there just to see if it's that one that has it and also help her get it to the river.
Okay, you want to take the help action and help Azaka, like, hold this thing in place?
Yep.
Cool. Understood. Let me call high or low for me, please.
Low.
Okay. You cannot get a positive identification on the journal right now. But taking help action to help Azaka is fine. Starlight.
I'm trying to think of what to do. I'm gonna go over and see if I can help Duncan.
You run over to Duncan, and what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna see if I can help him hold down the thing.
Okay, so you're gonna take the help action on Duncan?
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna try to move it in just a moment.
Thank
So
you.
get ready.
Yes, Commander.
I'm going to get closer, and these things are visible because of the fairy fire, right?
Correct.
I am
Wait,
going.
hold on. Sorry. Rev.
Getting out of it does not turn it off.
No, it doesn't, but losing concentration does. And you cast Bane.
Oh shit.
Are you sure you want to cast Bane?
No Bane.
Okay. Go ahead, Denke.
Fairy fire is more important here.
Go ahead, Denke.
I'm going to get closer and get as good a visual as I can on at least one of them.
I mean, you have plenty good visual now.
All right. Well, can I see? You said they were wearing clothes. Do they have any markings, either on their clothes, on themselves? Insignia?
Make a perception check. They're a weird shade of blue to start off with. Blue top scales, yellow under scales. Their eyes are glowing green. The clothes just look like simple, like, tunics. They're not clean and they're not well maintained. They don't seem to have any, like, weapons at their sides. Or coin pouches, for that matter. No insignias to speak of. However, there does seem to be some scarification on their torsos that you can, like, see while they're struggling, but you can't get it clear enough. Even if you got right up on them with the way that they're struggling, you wouldn't be able to get a clear enough indication of what it is. It's very faint against their scales anyway.
Nancy sees the book.
It's impossible to tell how smart they are. And no, he does not see the book.
That's still some good information. I think
Specifics of the spell.
I think I'm just going to go to one side of the one on that Duncan and Starlight are carrying, so I can like.
They're not
be in
carrying it yet.
position-
They're pinning it down.
Or pinning it down. So like, just get in position to either help or cut it off if it's able to
Okay.
escape.
So Duncan already has advantage. Fictionally, if you want to help him move the thing, that's fine. I can't give him super advantage. It's not a thing. So I will lower the DC to hold him down.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. Duncan.
We gon' try to follow Azaka's lead.
All right.
Try and lift the lad up and get him moving.
Make an athletic. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Make an athletics check with advantage. The number to beat is 13.
Oh no! Does anyone have inspiration?
I'm checking. I do not have it marked.
Oof.
I do not.
Nope.
I think I do. Let me double check.
Is Calendria?
It sounds like you guys need to generate some inspiration.
Oh,
Yeah, I've got it if you want it.
I will take that from you if you're willing.
Yeah, go for it.
Perfect. Thank you.
There you go.
Okay, there we go.
So you
Got the boy.
haul him to your feet. Starlight and Denke helping you restrain this thing, which is, it's really hard to do because you can't physically touch it. You can only touch the barrier around it, and it's just like kicking and flailing and hissing. But you get it up, Duncan. It's surprisingly heavy. I know I just said that they're not brawny, and they're not. They're not brawny, which is weird why it's so dense. Like, it was like trying to hold on to a snake or some kind of, or an eel or some kind of fish. But then when you pick it up, it's like, is this thing made of lead? Like, it's really heavy. But you get it to your feet. Where are you taking it?
I'm just gonna follow Azaka.
Okay.
We go into the river. We go into the river.
Tordek.
Let's see how you like drowning, you little bastard.
Well, it looks like both of the carry people already have the advantage of carry people.
Mm-hmm.
So...
I wanted to start that chant. It'd be awesome.
That would be good.
Is
Also,
this the time to do it, though?
We
Probably.
did just start the session.
when did I prep this spell? Oh, this seems incredibly useful.
Hmm.
I'm gonna cast Locate Object.
Okay. Doesn't that have a material component?
Yes, a forked twig.
Oh, fair enough. What do
Well,
you
like
cast?
spell
Okay.
for it.
Describe or name an object that is familiar to you. You sense the direction to the object's location as long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. The spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon. This spell, excuse me, can't locate any object if any thickness of lead, even a thin sheet, blocks the direct path between you and the object.
My prescribed object is Rev's journal.
This one has it.
Hold on, which one? Azaka's?
Red arrow, yeah.
So then, sort of knelt down, surrounded by my holy light, pop back up. Major the journals with yours.
Okay.
And what's that?
Sorry?
I will ask in just a moment. And then I'll just come up and be support squad if something bad happens.
Okay. So, I understand that 1 in 20 can happen at any time, but realistically, with 3 soldiers on each of these things, Duncan raging and Azaka and Tordek being Azaka and Tordek, like,
these motherfuckers gonna die.
These motherfuckers gonna die, yes. I'm gonna gloss over it as much as possible, but, like, drowning takes a while, and it's not pretty. It does, however, work. So, like, you guys can like, hold them down in the river until they stop moving. And when they stop moving, all fucking hell breaks loose. So, first things first, Azaka and Duncan need to make strength saving throws. This is not modified by your help actions. These things are dead. You've killed them. This is just something that is not good.
Oop.
Okay.
It was a little early. Hope that doesn't. You know.
That was athletics. I need a strength saving throw.
Oh, sorry.
The thing I was going to do, after the positive ID, I was going to try and catapult the book out of their grasp, but I was reading the spell, and if it's being worn or carried, it doesn't work.
Correct.
So, like, points for creativity, but doesn't work.
No, that's a cool idea, but I could also, like, do that to your spellcasting focus.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a precedent I want to set. Okay, so you and Azaka both save successfully, because when these things die, they turn to stone.
Oh.
They completely petrify, including their clothes. Rev, don't worry, your journal fell out, you're gonna get it back. But, like, they completely turn to stone, and so, like, you and Azaka both, like, and, like, almost get pulled into the river, and then, all 6 of you involved in the actual destruction of these things need to make dexterity saving throws as the statues then rupture and explode.
Ooh,
Oh boy.
I love the sound of that.
Oh dear. Here we go. This is probably gonna not be good.
Alright, Knuffles, let the man in heavy armor and a giant-ass shield succeed.
I've done it again!
Yes, you have.
This is the second time where I said this is not gonna be good, and the thing gives me a nat 20.
Indeed. Okay, so you all saved, so none of you get covered in sticky acid. But you take 3 points of piercing damage and 4 points of acid damage each.
Oh.
Sorry, can I get those numbers again?
3 points of piercing damage, 4 points of acid damage. As the river is now muddied with acid and debris. But you did it. You beat them. And let me be clear, like, you're all exhausted. Like, that was a thing.
I should like to sleep. That was all.
Azaka, like, picks the journal up and, like, turns and holds it out to Rev.
Rev takes it and goes. Let me get the line exactly. 'Cause I have to do it exactly. I don't have a thank you to her rank, but thank you, Captain. She understands what a Kenku is.
Yeah, she makes a what face for just a second, and then she nods.
Hang on, I've got you. Thank you, Major.
Thank you, Major.
And she nods again. And she turns to Duncan, and she says, "That's going in our report, I think."
Sorry, what?
That's
Didn't
going in
first
our
time.
report, I think.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think.
Hold on. Before you say anything, Rev, kind of louder to the group at large, Azaka says, "Do we have a way to purify the river?"
I'm checking Calendria. She might have something. Fuck.
I think I have a vial of holy water, if that's the kind of purification it's meant.
There is a giant puddle of acid in the river now.
If only I had purify food and drink prep today.
I don't have it prepped either.
Wait, do I need to have it prepped if it's a ritual cast?
No.
Okay, I can ritual cast it then.
You could also shape water if any of you have that. You could freeze it. You could...
I probably... Can I freeze it with this one thing?
What one thing?
I'm just gonna send it in chat real quick.
Yeah, perfect.
Because I'm not gonna deal with trying to scroll to read it.
Yes. Yes, you
Okay.
can.
Would this work?
So I think that's what Quart's gonna do then,
That's off
to
Calendria.
freeze it.
Yeah, Ray of Frost would also work, Duncan. So yeah, between Quartz and Calendria, you guys can freeze the contaminated water and then just like haul the dirty ice out of the river. The other question is, what are you gonna do with it?
This is like very not great. The boot of holding is also a boot of stasis.
No.
I mean,
We could also just bury it.
And potentially blight the land.
could I technically still purify it, even though it's ice instead of liquid?
I mean, people eat ice,
Yes.
purified food, and
Yes. Like you could purify the water, but like the acid is its own thing, suspended in the ice, right? Like
Yeah.
you could
be pure. Sorry, go ahead.
You could purify the water. I don't think you could remove the acid from the water because it's not mixed. It's like oil.
Yeah.
You dispose of acid.
Glass, generally.
I think
So
the boot of stasis might be our only way for right now.
You could also, like, ignite it, but then you have vapors to worry about.
Yeah.
Honestly, storing it in the boot until we get it to somewhere we can put it in a giant glass bottle.
I'm not a fan of putting acid in the same container as all our valuables.
I mean, there's already
It'll
an
stay
Do we
in-
have a glass jar of anything?
Okay, this is moot because it'll stay in solidified form in the boot of stasis.
That's assuming that whatever weird magic field that they have didn't also transfer over to their acid and
No,
could negate your food of stasis.
The freezing magic worked on it.
The freezing magic worked on the water.
Yeah, that same magic wouldn't have worked on the dragon thingies.
I believe Denke is saying the acid might still be liquid inside the ice cube. And it's a valid concern, and I'm not confirming one way or the other.
It is,
Yeah.
and then if that goes through the ice, then there are puddles of acid in the stasis cube.
I mean, but it's stasis. it can't eat through while it's in stasis.
Yeah, it can.
Unless it's not affected by the magic, which is Denke's point.
Yeah.
True, but
Because this
What?
acid came
Okay.
from their bodies.
okay.
What's
then,
stopping us from getting a jar from anything we have with us and scraping off the acid into the jar?
The amount of acid.
Then get another jar.
Wait,
That
we have all of those jars from when we got all the pickled food from the burnt down farm.
Well, and are there any?
And a lot of those pickles have been eaten.
Yeah, so we have plenty of empty glass bottle or jars.
I was
Right.
gonna say, just near the river, are there any glass or other suitable material containers around?
No,
It might be from fishermen or whatever.
no.
that stuff is valuable in this time frame. That sort
Yeah.
of thing that can just get left
Yeah.
around.
You don't just leave like earthenware. I would say maybe glass. Hell no.
If someone
fair.
took glass with them fishing and they left it by the shore, they would get beaten when they get home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm hearing is we want to put the acid in our glass jars,
Yeah,
which are already sterilized because they had vinegar in them.
yeah, let's do it.
So
yeah. that
okay.
seems fun.
So somebody who is good with their hands
Rev.
needs to
I
make
got
a sleight of hand check.
I'm actually proficient in sleight of hand.
yeah, Rev, you do it.
Okay.
As am I.
I
Yep,
would do it, but I
same
have
here.
a 1 modifier to my sleight.
I have a
Now,
2
Here's a
modifier.
question: would I get a bonus based on my proficiency with cooking methods?
No, but if somebody had proficiency with poisons, that would apply.
Does anyone have proficiency with poisons? I don't remember
wait a
hearing anyone
second.
did.
I have proficiency with herbalism.
No.
Oh, I do not have I have a high bonus to sleight of hand,
Doesn't
but I don't.
Starlight have proficiency with poisoners kits?
We talked about it, but I don't think we actually did it. I wanted to.
Check your sheet.
Check
just
your
to
sheet.
see.
I don't have it.
Okay, then you don't have it. So it sounded like
What's
it's
that
sound like it's Rev.
Oh no, hang on. I misremembered something.
Oh, and yeah, sleight of hand is one of the things I don't have proficiency in either.
I
Oh,
have proficiency.
okay, then it sounds like it's gonna be Starlight.
Okay.
Someone.
Oh, God.
Make
Have
the
Starlight
cat
do it.
who can't keep her hands off things touch the hazardous material.
I was gonna
Great
say.
idea, guys.
It's fine. We have a doctor at the ready.
Okay.
I'll give her guidance and maybe help her. Maybe Denke could help her physically.
Okay. Starlight,
give it-
make a sleight of hand check. You have advantage. Rev, roll a d4. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Goblin 25. So, someone somewhere marked down 8 mason jars full of draconic acid.
Jesus.
I will make a note in the Buddha in the Buddha holding.
These deal 2d4 acid damage for a minute and continue to burn unless they're scraped off.
It's caustic brew rules. That is rude.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
1 jar is enough for 10 knives or 40 arrows.
Oh.
Or 3, like, blades.
What about bullets?
Bullets are hot.
I mean, literally in Waterdeep, they were poisoner bullets.
Yes, literally in Waterdeep, they were made by special drow poisoners that you do not know the technique of.
I'm aware, but like that, eats hot just didn't. Yeah.
You said it's 2d6 acid and they continue to burn.
2d4.
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 they continue to do that damage for how long?
A minute.
They are added into the boot.
They can also destroy mundane objects.
We got a trash can, boys.
We already have one.
Each full jar weighs 1.5 pounds, just for what that's worth. It's dense liquid.
Ooh, okay.
For those of you playing along at home, that's 24 ounces.
Nice.
Oh,
That is a considerable amount of acid.
Yes, it is.
And that was only 2 of them.
Right?
Ruh-roh.
So, the floor is yours, Valkyries.
Rev's gonna
Well, that's
state the
taken
obvious.
care of.
Rev's gonna state the obvious. It seems that standard ordinance does not affect them.
Thank you, Rev. What did you say, Quartz?
Well, that's taken care of.
Yes. Thankfully.
Oh, is that something else I should bring up with the Archmage, or...?
From what the Major has told me, I'd assume not.
Can I get a little context on that? That must have been something that happened I missed.
Yeah, while you were gone, you remember the Bandit Bros?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, one of them went back to that cave, got infected with some draconian bullshit, and his arm was growing scaly. So I'm like, okay, could you give me like some scales so I could take it to an archmage and figure out what that's about? And then later on that night, we were presented with his entire arm inside of the boot of holding.
It's still there.
It's still in there, yeah.
Oh, I do remember that now.
So next time Starlight goes to get her arrows, I expect to hear a scream. But
She's seen worse.
GM,
Yes.
could I update the notes I have in my book regarding these things with the visuals we got from this?
Of course you can.
Cool. Would that be any sort of check when I do sit down to do it?
Sorry, run that by me again?
You had me make a check before to like a performance with int or something.
Yeah, that was to recall it from memory. This is like you're doing it in the moment. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Like Rev will work on that while the group is talking.
Yeah.
Oh, now that that little speed bump has been dealt with, do you think we could start to get the move on?
Commander.
This happened before we were gonna rest.
No, this happened.
This happened
First thing in the morning.
Yeah, after
thing in
your
the-
last
oh.
rest, actually.
Oh. My bad.
Like you can see Baldur's Gate in the distance.
Oh. My bad.
No
So it
worries.
sounded like Denke had a thing you wanted to say.
Commander, it seems these are the creatures you dealt with before.
Yes. Given that
And-
circumstance, it's not terrible of me that I found that oddly cathartic.
Go ahead, Corey.
Having
It sounded like you wanted to say something.
No, that was Denke still.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
having seen it firsthand, I have a theory, though I have very little information about it.
Let's hear it.
Given your description of the first encounter and what we saw here, I suspect that they might not be dealing with invisibility as we understand it, given that they can make what they hold invisible.
You think this is what exactly?
I'm wondering if they may not be affected by standard ordnance, as Rev put it, because they do not exist in the same space we do.
I think Rev holds up the book in the like very top corner margin because his book is getting full. He's written. It is invisibility, just different fairy fire work.
But did fairy fire work on them or the space around them?
Them, because it outlined them so we were able to get a visual.
Take inspiration, Denka.
Make a fair point.
I know very little about other planes and other existences, but this may be an avenue of inquiry for someone more learned if they present more of an issue. It is concerning that they followed us and penetrated Baldur's Gate, no less.
Not only that, but I can only presume they took your book for good reason. Correct, Lance Corporal?
Yeah, he nods and goes, "How much detail do you want in that report?"
Everything you've got.
Holds out the journal.
Holds out the journal, shows him it had the new drawings, the anatomical sketches.
That you had gathered information on them, and the first thing they went after was your book.
You've got a good look at them now, Rev. You all got a good look at them, but Rev especially. Because, like, before the kerfuffle happened, one of them straight up squared up in, like, body language to Rev. Like, Rev got a good look.
This is interesting.
One got real pissy when I made him visible.
Mm-hmm.
How fucking dare you?
Is this all you have at the moment? This is detailed. It's good, no doubt about it. But is anatomical all you've been able to gather?
Like, he flips the page where he has notes. He flips to another page. He's got like a few empty pages left. He flips back to one he's already done. It was all the notes he was showing Starlight, with all the questions, the speculations, the answers we've had so far about them.
Rev, you have 5 pages left.
5 pages left. Okay. I knew it was single-digit pages left.
Mm-hmm.
But like his notes are detailed on what information they have available to them.
Good.
Lance
Good.
Corporal, you and I can put our heads together later.
Rev chirps and nods, like with like a drill noise or something.
Yes. Right.
But I believe now we have more pressing matters.
Indeed we do.
Indeed you do.
He closes the book, hands it back to Rev.
Rev like goes over to his mech, climbs in, stows it under his seat, and then climbs back out.
Okay.
He'll wait for orders.
Right. Baldur's Gate is within sight. This should be our last day of travel if we use it efficiently. I want everyone to get to their posts and be ready to move at my mark.
I think Calendria speaks up. She says, "What's the plan when we get to Baldur's Gate?"
Once we reach Baldur's Gate, from the sounds of it, the Major is going to take myself, well, most of us, to I'm forgetting the words. Duncan isn't slowing down like this. I'm
The
just
Elf
forgetting
Song
the words.
Tavern.
Yes. Going to take us to the Elf Song Tavern, which is where we are going to be given room. From there, if I understood correctly, myself and Denke are going to... Oh, no, wait. Tordek. I decided it was going to be Tordek, didn't I?
You didn't say one way or the other.
I think you had said Denke in particular.
I did, then we talked about it, and I was reminded that Tordek has Diplomat.
I don't believe any of this was discussed at the table.
I also don't think so. I don't
Is
remember
it
this.
not?
No,
Okay.
this was like probably after session, because I don't remember any of this. This is completely new.
The only thing I remember that was said during session was Duncan saying that he would probably take Denke, and that was it.
I see.
I hardly remember that. But Swiss cheese memory.
Yeah, I can't remember, so I'll walk that statement back a step. From there, to my understanding, I'll be meeting with the Marshal shortly thereafter.
Captain Mantlemorn has advised to let her take Calendria and get the refugees situated while the rest of you do what needs to be done in Baldur's Gate proper. If you recall, Captain.
Yes.
You gonna mention that?
I should. Sorry, you literally just said it and it left my brain as quickly. I'm so sorry.
Rhea's gonna take Calendria to get the civvies situated.
Right. Meanwhile, Captain Rhea will be taking you, Calendria, and you two will be working together alongside the Fist to get the civilians situated as best as possible. Things will not be fantastic. It will not be perfect. Do not expect it to be perfect.
I think Azaka says, "It will be difficult, and my place will be at the Marshal's side, unfortunately." We will do what we can. Nevertheless, the Marshal has only been in power for a few weeks, and Marshal Ravengard was significantly more lax than Marshal Holderheck in terms of discipline.
It sounds like at his side is the best place for you to be then.
I will be working with your captain as much as possible, but that will mostly be relegated to within the walls. As such, Captain Mantlemorn and nods at Calendria, can't remember her name, will mostly be working with lower ranking Fist operatives, though, of course, if that is an issue, it can be brought to me.
For future reference, Major, that is Master Sergeant Willowsoul.
And she nods. You will forgive me. There are a great many of you, and it has been a day.
You could say that again.
Right.
You are correct, Captain, that we are very close to Baldur's Gate. As such, with your permission, I would like to go, take a few of the men that I brought with me, not many, and inform Wormsrock of our arrival. That should expedite the matters to get you closer to the walls.
Yes.
I will leave a few men here, well, most of the men here. They will answer to you and Captain Mantlemorn until you arrive at Worm's Rock. I expect you there at high sun.
We'll make haste as best we can. I'll be sure to... We'll make haste as best we can. I'll be sure to... The words just keep leaving me. Oh my fucking god. We'll make haste as best we can.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make sure that we live to that. to that mark.
Cool. So
God.
Azaka will grab like 5 of the 20 fists that she has with you, and they'll ride off while you guys like form up and keep moving the civvies on. Is there anything anybody wants to do before you arrive in Baldur's Gate proper?
I don't got anything.
Going once.
Anybody else?
Going
Can't think of
I
twice.
anything.
blinked for a second.
I don't
What?
have anything at the moment.
Any scenes, conversations, or actions you want to do before you arrive in Baldur's Gate proper?
Probably to heal a little bit.
You guys can take a short rest. That's fine.
Fantastic. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna wager my hit dice real quick.
Yep. Any of you can wager your hit dice. You get your abilities that you get back on a short rest, and in the meantime, I will change the map over.
When
Oh.
do...
I just had a thought,
Yes.
because having that information would be useful for whenever I can actually get around to it. Could I get like a carbon copy of Rev's notes about the Draconians?
No. Like, you can, but that will take a long time to process. And
There's a lot of information on
it's
those
not
pages.
something Rev can do in the saddle. That will be multiple downtime actions to get you that.
How many hit dice
Wait.
can I use?
You can
All
use
of
as
them?
many hit dice as you can, as you have, but you wager them until your long rest. You don't get any more than the hit dice that you have until your long rest.
A point of order.
Yep.
Rev has the feather. Can't that expedite the process?
Excuse me.
The magic quill from
Yes,
the...
I know what you're referring to. I'm thinking.
I don't think it had anything for speed rate. I mean,
Yeah, well, like, can it expedite the process? No, but it can make copies while Rev is driving the mech.
Okay. That might be good to do, because we've still got a while.
it can only do the written words if someone who's attuned to it can say them, because it's write a memo and it repeats after you.
I also said that it can copy a scroll into another scroll.
Okay.
Scrolls aren't exclusively magic scrolls.
Yeah, I did say it does. I did say it can copy mundane text as well. I did say that.
Okay, that's okay. That is fair. However, I feel like I don't. How many pages does these anatomical notes take up?
7.
Yeah, I can't make a copy of that fully right now.
So we'll get Rev a new journal, and then we can take care of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's for inside the city.
Okay. So, last call before we jump cut to the outer city. Going once. Going twice. Sold. So, in late morning, you come up. The elevation begins to rise. The river passes beneath you. There's a city in the distance with high cliffs around it and a big bay in the river. You see several towns that are, in a word, not well connected. They're sprawling. I really hesitate to use the word ghetto as a noun, but they are, like, this is the ghettos of Baldur's Gate. They're like shanty towns mostly. They're dilapidated buildings. People, they're not citizens of Baldur's Gate, the people who live out here. They have bustling markets, both like on the level markets and black markets. They have like working class people who may work in the city. Almost all of the growing land and livestock is out here, but the farms are kind of like mixed into the towns. as opposed to having designated growing lands. There's animals everywhere, which means it smells absolutely wonderful. And it's not run down, but it's definitely like, this is where people who don't want to be seen, or where people with power send people that they don't want to see, type deal. And Rivington in particular is it's a mill town. A bunch of river and wind powered mills scattered around. A bunch of boats are moored along the Worms Crossing Bridge. There's a bunch of tough looking people who like get locals off the street, and then like they do that thing. Are you guys familiar with the San Francisco riots?
No,
not
really.
exactly.
In
Not off the top of my head.
the 1950s, I want to say, that might be very wrong. There was a bunch of riots in San Francisco. There was fires, and then there was also riots. I believe they were politically motivated. That might not be correct, but I think they were. And what a lot of people did, because the police were either stretched too thin, or there were just districts that the police were like, fuck that. We're not dealing with it. And I might be thinking of Los Angeles. Somewhere in California this happened. And so communities would like gather around, and they would like, for example, put all of the elderly, sick, and young in like the local like corner store, and then the menfolk would ring the store with whatever weapons they had, be it billy clubs or shotguns. There's famous reports of I think it was Chinatown had like old dudes with rifles on the roofs just like sniping people who tried to get close. Like, this is an actual thing that happened. My point is, when the fucking soldiers roll up with all these refugees, that's what happens. Like, all the kids playing in the street, all the people in the shops, whatever, like, they fuck off, and then the streets are lined with, like, dudes with guns, or not guns, but, like, weapons, right? Very distinct impression of you are not welcome.
I gamble the elite of the Fist probably have some guns.
This
That's neither here nor there.
This isn't the Fist.
I know.
Like, the Fist does not come out here. Like, this is, like, the people who live here. And,
like I said, that's neither here nor there.
And you can tell by all of their faces that, like, these are people who are, like no one's going to help us. We have to help ourselves type of people.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys like pass through Rivington, it is dead silent. Like the refugees are like normally noisy, and then seeing all of these dudes are like, oh fuck, not the welcome they necessarily expected. But nobody approaches you. That being said, that nobody approaches you, Duncan, it is made very clear to you that you are not to approach any of the buildings. Like, if you like see like a market stall with stuff on it that like might be interesting or might have food on it or something, like, the look of the people standing near the market stall are like, keep walking, shiny. Like,
right. Yeah, no. Understood. We've got an objective, and we're going to keep moving towards it.
Okay. The Worms Crossing is... First of all, it's populated. There's buildings on either side of Worms Crossing. So it's like, it's really narrow, because the shops take up as much space as they can. So you've got a huge crowd of people. You've got 15 Fist and 8 Valkyries?
And a mech.
Oh, yeah, but that counts as a Valkyrie. For 1,200 people. Like, there is no way you are going to be able to protect everyone going across this bridge unless you take them across in stages. But that's, again, stretching your troops thin.
Right.
So that's gonna be your first, like, trial. What do you do about the bridge?
So it is stretching the units thin, but honestly, that's better than putting people in a worse state than they already are, just trying to get across a bridge.
Okay.
So,
Just for clarification, what are we protecting them from in totality?
You are in a rough neighborhood, said the fox delicately. Leaving these people alone at any point runs the risk of them being kidnapped, robbed, beaten. Somebody might be having a bad day and decide to take their frustration out on this random person with no repercussions.
Right. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything else, like, about the crossing itself.
There's not a dragon overhead, if that's what you're asking. Like,
You want there to be?
No, just making sure I understood the entirety of the problems posed here.
the problem is you have 1,200 people and a bridge that's, several hundred feet long, maybe even several thousand feet long, and like 23 people to protect them, with not a lot of room to maneuver.
Does it say how many people can we fit on the bridge at a time?
Oh, all of them. They would just be stretched out. Like, you could get, like, I will say maybe 6 people abreast, not counting the carts on the bridge. So instead of a big circle of people, you would have a long line of people.
that could be easy to defend.
But there's people, there's buildings along the bridge too.
Correct. And alleyways.
Oh golly, oh gosh. I'm really not sure how to approach this.
Okay. You have a squad. You have a table full of people.
Yeah.
Opinions? Options? Anyone? Guys, anyone got anything? Val, you've
I'm
always got an
considering
idea.
the logistics.
At the very least, some soldiers in the front, some soldiers in the middle, and some soldiers in the back.
Right. It's just trying to divide. What did you say our number was? Like
23 defenders for 1,200 people in a narrow space.
Yeah, that's a little bit more than difficult.
Yeah. Make a wisdom saving throw. The smart play is keep everybody on this side. You and, like, maybe one other person go to the middle, find Azaka. Where are we taking the refugees? Go back, find out where that is. It might be on this side of the river. If it's not, you put some Valkyries over here. You put some Valkyries over here. And everybody else shuttles small groups back and forth.
Right. Okay.
But that shit will take hours.
Well, from the sounds of it, that's the most logistically sound.
That's your safest option. Because a fight on the bridge with a big group is mass slaughter. Like, even if you have some soldiers in the front, some in the middle, and some behind, you can't maneuver It's narrow. Somebody throws a
Right.
firebomb in the middle of that crowd, those soldiers can't do shit except get trampled. Like,
Right.
but if you
Um,
have, like, as an example, 10 people with 4 guards, ain't nobody gonna fuck with them.
Right.
The
So-
people at either side of the bridge with the bigger groups have concern, but the people like being taken, like, very likely not gonna be messed with that way.
Right.
It feels very logistically off to have storefronts along the entirety of a narrow, long bridge.
Yes, your point. It's a running thing in Dungeons and Dragons. There's several of these types of things in Ravnica. There's several bridges in Ravnica that are like this.
I mean, to be fair, space in Ravnica is at more of a premium than literally anywhere.
I mean, look at the topography of this area. It's mountains. Like, space
That's
is at a
fair.
premium.
I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna say about getting food.
Okay.
Yeah, so since she's going to be helping deal with the organizing the people anyway, I'll have Rhea come with me to the middle.
Okay.
And yeah, we'll go about this plan. Find Azaka, find out where we're taking the people. That way Rhea has that information, and I know how best to take this.
Okay. So you and Rhea step onto the bridge. The feeling of being watched does not go away as you step on the bridge, and like as you're walking across, Duncan, it is very clear that you should not take the full group across this bridge. There's way too many places that like an archer with a crossbow could hide and you would never see them. Like, you see Rhea, like, as you're walking, like, check her sword belt, which is fairly normal, but then she checks it again, and you get that same sensation, like, yeah, this is not good. In the middle of Worm's Crossing, there is a checkpoint. It's not quite a fortress. It's about the same size as Fort Morninglord. So it's a big squared-off area with, like, 4 towers and a central building, and that's basically it. There's normally, like, tolls on both sides, but when you get there, the fists, like, salute you and immediately usher you inside, and you see Azaka waiting in the courtyard. She looks annoyed.
Major?
Captains? She salutes.
Salute back.
I have news, and I presume that you have news. Who should go first?
Well, bluntly, I don't believe we have much other than we've arrived, and the people aren't pleased.
It's going to get worse.
I assumed.
The dukes, in their wisdom, have denied wholesale the Marshal's request for refugee camps, which means that Marshal Hotahek can only supply resources from the Fist themselves. She gestures around. You are looking at the space available for your refugees.
Wonderful. Forgive me, as I'm sure you've already thought the same thing, but I'm really not sure what to do with that.
I am working on the matter. I mean no disrespect, Captain. I am starting at the bottom and working my way up. Right now, I may, off the record, have space for you at the Church of Last Hope Sanitarium, in Southfoot, or around the Tumbledown Cemetery. I'm working on something better.
He means for the
For the refugees.
cities. Okay. I figured, just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, you guys are still... You can go into the lower city.
You're the expert on the territory.
I am also looking into extra protection for your refugees. As of right now, there's been a few incidents, and the Marshal has been advised by Duke Van Thamper not to provide any extra protection for, quote, unwelcome visitors.
Mm-hmm. Lovely.
I am sorry, Captain.
So, not only are they the Dukes wholesale against these people,
Azaka chuckles, kind of wryly. I do not believe it has anything to do with your people at all. I believe it is
No.
the Marshal.
yes, you're correct. Anything he wants to support, they're against. My mother has described this type of situation before. So, the question comes to mind of where should I take the people?
I would say bring the particularly ill or otherwise infirm here to the fort. Keep the occupancy as low as possible. From there, we can have your men tour the agreed upon areas while you and I try to secure better lodging and supplies. None of the areas that I mentioned are comfortable, Captain. The Church of Last Hope, perhaps most of all, but it is a medical facility for the
Variously described unwell.
psychiatrically needy. And before you say, that's an advanced word, it literally says the Church of Last Hope is a psychiatric facility, and Baldurans know it as that. So,
Interesting.
yeah, I thought so as well. Southfoot is not unwelcome per se, but it is unpleasant. The slaughterhouse takes up a great deal of space and atmosphere, if you understand my meaning. Furthermore, they are not the most welcoming individuals, and there have been disappearances of late. And then the Tumbledown Cemetery, it is not the most structurally sound location, nor is it the most secure.
See.
Rhea says, I almost want to send into Waterdeep.
Only we had the time.
Or at least give them the option.
If we gave these people the option of here or Waterdeep, with the looks they've already gotten, you know full well they would be off in a moment. There's a likelihood not even half of them would make it.
We don't have a lot of options, Captain Reeves.
I am aware. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
You're spending more time apologizing than just not doing the thing.
Yes, I know. So, oh god, that noise. It's grating on me. It's the type of noise that gets in the back of your head and just screws with all your thinking.
Oh yeah, I know. Because I can hear it.
What even is that?
3D
If
printer.
you can answer.
Yeah, 3D printer. It's got like 7 hours on it.
Ugh.
So the options were a psychiatric ward.
No, they're not. They're not pick one. It's Azaka has secured this little fort, whatever they can spare in the psychiatric ward, someplace called Sal's Foot that is predominantly a slaughterhouse, or a large cemetery that is apparently structurally unsound. And that's all she can get right now.
Right.
She's, in fairness, she's got about 2 hours on you.
Yeah, no, it's completely valid. So, what I'll do is, she suggested, it's probably smart to get the ill, the elderly, and the particularly young here. This is probably gonna be the safest spot for a bit.
That depends on how much you trust the fist.
Duncan, no. Trusting Azaka.
Azaka's not gonna be here.
Yeah.
Azaka's going back to the city.
Yeah. Shit.
She told you that much in the last scene. Like, I would also trust Azaka, but Azaka's not gonna be here. And I cannot overstate that.
She has said the fist is different now.
No, she has not. She said the opposite, in fact. She said, older Raven Guard was really lax in terms of discipline. Brick is working on it, but he's only had about 2 weeks.
My bad. I must have accidentally translated the guys she had with her. And that must only be from her.
Correct. The guys that she had with her, she has browbeaten into shape. That's the dude that's back with Valkyrie Squad right now.
Right.
And Brick is working on making the fist that. But he's only been at it for like 20 days. That's not a long time.
No, it's really not. Especially not trying to, for an organization of this caliber.
And this level of corruption.
Right.
Like, call it what you will, the Flaming Fist is mired in nepotism.
Humanocentric would put it politely.
Yeah.
Boy. So...
Like, let me be clear, there's not a good option on the table.
No, there's not.
But that puts the impetus on Duncan and I guess Rhea to do something about that.
So,
Given Duncan's penchant for sticking it to the man, as it were, I'm surprised that he hasn't already asked about an option to talk with the council directly.
I mean, he's due to speak with Marshal Holderhead. Azaka can't arrange that.
Right. That's... Duncan, meaning me, would love to just lay in on the fucking council. But that would do less than any good. It would be dramatically less effective than it already barely was with the Hellriders.
In point of fact, Azaka has proposed something similar, which is get in good with the rest of the council. Like, do things for them. Suck up to them.
Right. He'd love to, because of how just absolutely awful the situation is.
I mean, while valid,
What?
They're in the upper city.
Right. There's that, and there's also the fact that a misstep puts all of these people in an even worse position.
Yes. Which is why Azaka is starting from the bottom.
Yes. So, yeah, I think that's still probably the best option. Get the sick. Get the sick and the old here. Maybe not particularly the young.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Get the sick and the old here and do this.
Yeah. Do what? Oh, stick Calendria here. Yeah. That way there's someone on guard here.
Calendria can handle herself with some low-ranking fists. You know this.
Can handle herself. You know, this building looks a lot more scorched than I remember. Funny that.
Yeah, right?
No,
No, well, let's just say the flaming fists are actually on fire now.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, you know what? We'll station Calentria there.
Okay.
If I'm on this thought right, I'd want Rev to stay behind as part of the guard force.
Okay.
You don't want Rev in the city?
Until we can get people moving.
You
You
can't get people moving, my dude. Like I'm gonna mark on your map the places that you have access to, which is like it will show you how little space you have to work with.
Okay.
So you have Worms Rock, which is this big.
Mm-hmm.
You have the Church of Last Hope, which is right here.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not going to be exclusive to you guys. Like, you're going to have what space they can spare. Right?
Right.
You have Sal's Foot, which is this shantytown up here, but Azaka is really reluctant to send you there. Like, this one gives you space, but the locals are inhospitable, the atmosphere is bad, and there's been disappearances. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the Cliffside Cemetery and Tumbledown, which is this area here.
Oh, fantastic.
Which, in fairness, is a lot for 2 hours.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So we have... Actually... That...
Not quite. Put it back, I was resizing it.
I didn't know you could resize my things. I'll just make it bigger.
That's closer than what you had. It's... That is what you have.
I see. You have that.
You have this
That-
building here. Yep. And then Sal's Foot.
That is definitely not a lot.
No.
So, fuck's sakes.
Yeah, it's not great.
Now I'm not having difficulty putting words together. I'm just working the logistics.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, getting the words together to explain that would be hard enough.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. I'm going to put Calendria back on her station.
Yep. So,
If you put Rhea here, she can respond to Sal's Foot pretty quickly.
right.
But this place is hard to get to.
Not superstructurally sound.
Not
It's
secure.
far and away. It's wide open, and I have no information on Tumbledown.
Nope.
Those people could watch a bunch of people roll up and just be chilling around the fucking cemetery and be like, "Oh, zombies, we can take care of that."
It's funny that you say that. Like, I remind you that Valkyrie Squad deals with undead quite frequently.
Mm-hmm.
Like, undead are common.
Yep. I guess that's another theoretical problem that could happen with setting
Absolutely.
people up at a cemetery.
One person in the civvies gets bitten by a zombie or contracts ghoul rot.
That's everyone in that area.
That's everyone in that area. Yeah, exactly.
And that could so quickly transfer into Tumbledown, someone panicking, trying to find help.
Which
Will only make things worse for the other civvies we're bringing in.
it's also an international incident.
Yeah.
And,
I wanna
who
avoid
is the
cemetery.
ambassador right now?
Technically me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to avoid the cemetery at all costs.
Okay.
Slaughterhouse looks like farmland. We have a lot of farming folk with us. But disappearances and inhospitable people.
And an hospitable atmosphere.
Inhospitable atmosphere. Unfriendly people, inhospitable atmosphere.
Correct. And disappearances.
And disappearances.
Well,
The
they might
biggest-
become more friendly if we could help solve the disappearances.
True. Biggest
But what do you not have currently?
Time.
Manpower.
Jurisdiction, children.
I mean, yeah.
we don't have the right nor the privilege to even consider doing so at this moment.
Could you station some of the flaming fist that Azaka has with our people in Sal's Foot with them?
Do you
maybe.
have the grounds to ask Azaka for anything?
With
I mean-
what she's already given us, not a chance.
Like, if Azaka can leave, quote, Azaka's men with you, she absolutely will. Does Duncan have the moral, ethical, or diplomatic grounds to ask her to do that? More debatable.
Nah. Yeah. So, okay. Here's what I'm working with at the moment as a basic plan.
Okay.
Pre-plan. What we can, I'll have Rhea stationed here.
Okay.
Move as many sick, elderly, and young here as we can. Those that we can't leave there, we'll move to the Church of the Last Hope and some of the other civilians,
Okay.
and the rest will try to bring the sow's foot.
Oof. Okay.
I can't.
No,
can't rest
I'm with you. I'm with you, my dude.
There's too much happening over here. Disappearances is one thing. The possibility for zombies, ghoul rots being seen as zombies, or the people in Tumbledown wanting to get rid of them and using the claim of zombies as an excuse.
Okay. You can put 22 people in Worms Rock.
Okay. Out of 1,200?
Yeah. It's not very big, my man.
I know. No, I'm making sure I have my numbers right, because I'm
At
gonna...
the hospital, you could put... $19.
Okay.
And then 1,159 in Sal's Foot. Oof. There is no way that goes well. There is no set of parameters. There is nothing that you can do to make 1,159 people integrate seamlessly into a community.
No.
There is no way that ends well. It's the Valkyrie's job to mitigate it. So, you got a hot mic, Gamzee, just so you know.
Oh, I didn't know.
To the rest of you then, do you just want to cut to the gate?
I mean, presently I don't see any reason not to.
Make notes of those numbers, by the way.
I can't think of any reason not to go to the gate.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Oh. I think I missed the question. I'm sorry.
Is there any reason for you guys not to make your way up to the Basilisk Gate?
I don't see any reason.
Unless Duncan needs us to do something here.
So, I'm gonna read you little excerpts from each place.
Okay.
I already told you about Rivington.
Mm-hmm.
So, Twin Songs, which is where Rhea is going to be stationed, is a welcoming little shanty town. It's renowned for its enormous diversity of shrines and places of worship. There's roadside shrines and little prayer stands from the bridge up the main road. There's temples pretty much everywhere around. There are larger temples in the city. A lot of the temples here are based out of people's homes, but it's always welcoming to travelers. Sal's Foot reeks of death. There's a red haze in the air. There's the streets are much muckier than other places. It's also tinged in red. There's screams of animals, be they in slaughter or in their pens, everywhere. And the vast majority of the citizenry are non-humans. So half-orcs, ogres, rat folk, dragonborn, lizard folk, when I say non-humans, I don't mean dwarves and elves and gnomes and etc. I'm talking monstrous races.
The more exotic boys.
Yes. All of them been muscled from working with their hands to eke out a living. All of them very mistrustful of outsiders. The folks in Rivington were protecting what is theirs. The folks in Sal's Foot are actively, like, aggressive. When most of the refugees begin filing into Sal's Foot, it takes Azaka, like, shouting over the crowd because they're already getting out pitchforks. It's not
That's
pleasant.
not great.
No, it's
That's
not.
not great.
Several Fist are stationed here with the refugees. Azaka sends runners ahead to get more because it's going to get ugly. You guys are actually stalled in Sal's Foot for a while, either consoling Elturellan refugees, breaking up scuffles, or warding away the citizens of Sal's Foot. And to be fair, the citizens of Sal's Foot, their only crime is being a citizen of Sal's Foot, right? Like, you guys are rolling in and you're just like, we're taking your fields and paddocks and we're putting these people in them, and by the way, you have to feed them. Like, they have a right to be upset. Just to be clear.
I return.
Welcome back.
Sorry about
You finally make it out of Whitkeep. It's now just the Valkyries for the first time in a while, and Azaka. Whitkeep is... yeah, it's an enclave of artists. Like, the entirety of the Whitkeep shanty is just artists. Sculptors, painters, craftsmen of all types, and a whole lot of gnomes. And there's an enclave of gnomes that, like, oversees the art tutelage of people who hang here. It's fine as long as the wind is blowing in this direction. If the wind is blowing in this direction, everybody gets off the street. You guys pass a walled area here with high towers with golden bulbs on the top of them, large painted buildings stand over the walls, and the guards are dressed in bound robes that come up over their nose. It's Little Calamshan. North Chapel, I'm checking, is a gated community. So you pass by Little Calamshan, you look on the other side of the street, so to say, and there's another, like, gated community, and people are, like, looking at you through the iron fence, but also, like, from above their nose. And then you finally come to Stony Eyes and the Basilisk Gate. It's stables and stockyards, inns, people waiting to get out into the city. You know, it's the layover district. Does that make sense?
If I knew the definition of the word, probably.
Layover, when you're stuck at an airport that's not where you're intending to go.
Oh, transitory.
What?
It's a...
I believe the word he said is transitory.
Yes.
I heard train story, so I was confused.
Sorry. No.
And then Basilisk Gate and the walls of Baldur's Gate, which are 800 feet high, by the way.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I think they're compensating for something.
Yeah, right. The gates are huge. There's a huge crowd of people outside, and several Fist, several of whom salute Azaka and then quickly move back the way that you came. The gates open to you, and I have a thing that I need to read verbatim.
Okay.
Is it? Nope, this isn't it. I hit the wrong thing. My bad. Welcome to Baldur's Gate, a veritable nest of rats and vipers clinging to the rocky slopes overlooking the Chianthar River. From their high perches in the upper city, the local nobles, known as patriarchs, gaze down with veiled contempt upon the common rabble of the grimy lower city, which hugs the foggy harbor. The whole of Baldur's Gate reeks of blood, crime, and opportunity. One can easily fathom why pirates and traders are drawn to this place like flies to a carcass. Following the river further east would eventually lead you to Elturel, where you came from, capital of the Holy Land of Elturgard, or at least that was the case until a few weeks ago. I'm reading the intro to the module, if that wasn't obvious.
Right.
The patriarchs pay mercenary called the Flaming Fist to protect their interests in Baldur's Gate, and by extension the city itself. The Fist have gained even more power since the disappearance of Older Ravengard, but Marshal Holderheck is trying to keep that dealt with. The gates are closed. No one is allowed in or out. So there are other people trying to get into the gates, and they can't get through. All of this was brought to your attention. Okay, now ignore all that. Yeah, that's all I have for you guys. Sorry, the rest of it is not applicable. So yeah, you guys approach the gate. Azaka shouts at some of the fists that remained. The gates open enough for you guys to pass into the lower city, wherein Azaka takes you aside. Just gathered in an alleyway, basically. Not an alleyway, but a street corner. And she says, do not take what I'm about to say the wrong way. I require your insignias.
I assumed this would be the case.
There's a bounty on Hellriders.
I'm sorry?
There is a bounty on Hellriders.
I understood what you said. I apologize, Major. I'd like an explanation.
As would I.
All right.
Rev just kind of looks at himself. Looks at his mech that does his wait, did we decide that his mech has the insignia on it?
Yeah, you painted it on it.
That's
Rev looks at himself I don't have my insignia. Slowly looks at the mech he's in.
Yeah.
That's going to be a little difficult for Torvald and Rev.
Who?
You said Torvald again.
Yeah. I read the critical. I figured out why I did that. It wasn't the Goliath. It's because I read the critical, the weekly roll.
There's a character named Torvald in the weekly roll?
Yeah, the Necromancer Dwarf.
Oh, we said Torvald. Okay.
Yeah, we find that. I realized that because I was rereading the one where they got captured for his tax evasion.
Yeah.
Great sentence to hear out of context.
Go read the weekly roll on Webtoons. It's fantastic. Anyway.
It is an amazing beat. Anyway, that's going to be difficult for the Lance Corporal, for Rev, Torvald, Tordek. Ooh, I gotta stop that. And likely Denke, considering it's right on his chest piece.
Captain, it is not safe. If it means you must do without your armor until a substitute can be provided, that is what it means.
Do I have anything in the boot of holding that can function as paint? Okay.
I'm looking at Duncan's armor to make sure this is actually doable without abandoning my armor.
Yeah, it's on your tabard.
Right. Okay.
We could use the.
It's just the amulet of Horsey, so I can click it off.
The amulet of Horsey counts, yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Technically
So, hands it over.
speaking,
Okay.
technically speaking, we could use the acid to remove the paint on the mech.
I mean, to be fair, my insignia is only on my massive tower shield and that little bit of tattered cloth that's on my waist.
Yeah.
You'll have to ditch your shield.
Oh no.
Rev has to find a way to get. If he wants to keep the mech, he has to find a way to get it off his mech. Though, to be fair, I don't know how Azaka's gonna move the fucking thing.
And also, like, give her your amulets of horsies.
Right. I've still got. Rev still has that little box that we found the 100 silver in.
Yeah.
I say we just put all of our necklaces in that and hand it over.
Okay.
I mean, keep them all in one place. It seems like a smart idea.
Well, I have a little question.
Yeah, of course.
Was the insignia painted on Rev's mech?
Yes, it's painted on the mech.
Mm-hmm.
So what's stopping him from just trying to scrape it off with a dagger or something? It'll take some time, and scratch up the metal, but that's about as far as it's gonna go.
It's gonna be difficult because the mech has magical resistance.
Yeah,
But
like,
does paint?
like soap or vinegar would be better than a dagger, but like there are options. You could also just paint over it. Like, yes, he could do that, but like right now, right this second, he needs to hide the mech somewhere.
Right.
So I guess I'm just gonna have to take my armor off because we don't want to risk just covering it up.
What is... Does anyone have, like, prestidigitation?
I do.
You could... Rev would hate it, but you could cover it in a layer of grime to hide it.
Yeah, you could. That's true.
I keep forgetting you can use Presti to do that.
Covered in grime, and then a nice rainfall will get rid of it.
You could also do that to Denke's armor if you want to, like, wait until you get to the tavern and then stash your shit in your room, for example. Though it is a very good idea. It is a very good idea to give Azaka your amulets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
I put my
definitely.
amulet in the box.
Using the coffer box to collect all the necklaces, hand that over.
Yep.
Yeah. Presti only lasts up to an hour, by the way.
Yeah, but you could recast it.
I'll hand my shield over to Azaka as well.
Okay.
Sorry, I had a short spasm.
Actually, no, wait. That's a non-instantaneous effect. It just lasts. I mean, that's an instantaneous effect. It just lasts.
You are arguing minutia for no reason. Are you gonna have a dirty mech the entire time?
I mean, until we go and get it repainted. I mean,
Which
yeah.
is that a priority?
No.
Getting it painted is not a priority?
I mean, it. Fuck. Now I'm getting confused. Yes, it is.
Okay, then there's no reason to argue about whether or not Presti will last long enough. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love arguing minutia, but also a
Time and
lot of
place.
us have had a hard day, Val.
Yeah. Sorry.
There's
Oh
a
yeah, I
time-
was
there's a
looking
time
at
and a
the other
target
part
for
of it.
One at a time. 10K?
I was looking at the other part of it, where adding a color, a small mark, or a symbol on the object or surface lasts for an hour.
I mean,
Yeah.
not to put too fine a point on it, but you don't need Presti. You could just smear mud on it.
Yeah.
Fair.
Baldur's Gate is filthy.
Yeah, Starlight can just pick up some mud and just smear it on Reb's mech.
What were you saying, Duncan?
I said when it comes to arguing minutia, there's a time and a target.
Yeah. So, shield tabard?
Yes.
Tordex tabard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
because it's on his tabard.
And your horsey amulets are given to Azaka. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She will... I'm going to move everybody's token. She will point you up the street. Like so.
Mm-hmm.
And she will say, look for the Elf Song Tavern. I'll be with you as soon as I can. You will be safe there.
Right.
And
we got
then,
it.
like, she turns away and she stops. And she looks back at Rev. And you see that she's, like, conflicted about something. And after a second, she says, beasts of burden are not permitted inside the walls.
It's a machine.
It is the size of a horse.
And what do we do with it?
It can be secured in the armory of the fist, but it will be a process to retrieve it.
You can promise its safety and its security.
I can promise its security. I cannot be everywhere, Captain.
I think he looks at Rev and it's like, that's the best we're going to get. Not any fault of your own, Major, I understand.
I think Rev looks at the entire group and just goes,
Hell no!
no, I can't do that. Time and place. That looks to the entire group. Let me find the line. I need to get it exactly right.
Say the line, Bart.
Looking for it. I need to get some things from the boot. I did not get that accent right, but I guess it came across right.
That was Starlight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did your best. That was pretty good, actually. I'm proud of you.
Like
should
looking at each person in the group.
Right. You make a point.
Ooh.
I'm not pleased, but do you think it's likely I'd be welcome outside of my armor, Major?
With me? No one would dare. Without me, I cannot speak with certainty.
Then I'll leave my finer clothing inside the boot. Beyond that, I don't believe.
Do well to dress appropriately for meeting with the dukes, including the marshal.
Right. I suppose you make a point.
As far as the retrieving your things goes, she's turning back to Rev. With your permission, Captain, I will take the corporal with me. The longer
Give
you
us a
stay on
moment.
the street with that, the more danger you're in.
Of course. Give us a moment to figure out what we need to pull from it. So once yourself and the corporal have arrived to the armory, you said?
She nods.
He knows what to pull out for the
You
rest
can
of us.
actually see it. Yeah, you can actually see it. From where you are at the gate. You guys are like a little bit past the Basilisk Gate, so you guys are like in the city proper. So like on this block,
Right.
you can see the sea tower. It's tall.
Oh.
Yeah. So she's like nodding across the harbor, like it'll be in that.
Give us just a moment to assess what we want pulled out. So once you arrive there, he knows what to get.
I'd like more arrows.
I cannot give you long, Captain. A quarter bell at most.
We shouldn't need long. Alright, what do people want? What do people need? I want my fine clothes.
Okay, a point. Rev's not carrying all that shit back with him. Get it out now.
Right.
Rev's a tiny creature. Come on,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, I keep forgetting you're tiny. For some reason I keep thinking you're small.
Even then.
I am taking more arrows out.
I'm gonna take my fine clothing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take fine clothing too.
I'm gonna take traveler's clothing and fine clothing, as well as rope.
Okay. Like, whatever you guys want to take out of the boot, you can, but this is your opportunity to do it.
Yeah.
Then do we?
Anything you want to put in the boot, you can. Denke.
What else needs to go in the boot?
Your armor?
You've got time to put your armor
Oh.
in there.
Yeah.
What's in the boot that I would need?
You could use an extra. You could take an extra kit just in case.
I mean, I already have 4 of them on me.
Oh shit. Okay, fair enough. Just a point. Star.
Hmm.
I'd like you. Take two of the tracking arrows. Because it looks like you've got 10 in there.
Tordek, there's something you might want to take out of the boot.
Yeah, I was already planning
You
on
want me
that.
to take 2 or I could take 4?
Got 10. Do 4.
Okay.
Do a couple armor piercing.
How much does that arm weigh?
Couple pounds.
Okay, I'll just write down 3 to be safe.
I really doubt we'll need it, but the silver arrows might come in handy.
I have 40 on me already.
How
Oh,
many,
do you? All right.
How many arrows do you? How many arrows and how many quivers do you have on your person, Starlight? Because remember, you don't have your horsey.
I have 3 quivers on me.
You have 3 quivers on you. Are they all full? 20 is the max.
I think. Hold on. Hold on, wait.
So you have a quiver between your shoulders, you have a quiver sideways along the small of your back, and then you have a quiver at your side. You are loaded.
Yeah.
What all are the arrows you have on you? Are they just
I have 40 silver.
That's 2 quivers.
That's 2 quivers full of arrows right there.
Yeah. I probably. Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you ain't doing any fancy jumping and climbing with 3 fucking quivers.
Yeah.
You are carrying those quivers. You are not wielding those quivers.
Yeah.
I'd put at least one of them back. I have to leave my the field workshop, I suppose.
You can set it up in your in room.
Yeah, I'm gonna put one of the quivers back.
Okay, so that means you could carry 40 arrows. Okay, you could carry arrows in your backpack, Star. Don't misunderstand me. But in your quiver, you can wield them. So I will specifically say wield. You can wield 40 arrows.
Gotcha. But I can have more in my backpack.
They run the risk of being jostled and broken. And you can't get to them quickly and easily. You would need to refill your quivers from your backpack like out of combat.
Hardek, can I get you to carry some stuff?
What do you need?
I need you to carry the field workshop.
Hold on.
How much does the field workshop weigh?
A lot. The workshop itself.
It's a hardwood table with a vise, a series of lenses, and a light source on it.
35 pounds is what I was told.
Yeah.
Not including the clamp and the 2 things of pegboards, which I did not get weights for.
Yeah.
Okay. I would love to carry that, but having that thing with me would make me heavily encumbered.
Without your shield?
Oh wait, hang on, let me take off the Okay, no, we're still encumbered, I can carry it.
Okay, cool.
I was gonna say you could ignore that. That's fine.
What do we want to do about? I assume it's probably safe to leave the whatever we're calling the kitchen
redoing my
attachment
arrows real
with
fast.
it.
Yeah, it's in stasis. It's fine.
But yeah, might as well leave all the food too, since we're in town.
Yeah, I took out my rations.
I mean, like, I disagree with that, Squeaky, because home cooked food will be cheaper and will apply your bonuses.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll just have to. It's not going to be in stasis anymore, so we'll have to keep that
Correct.
in mind.
We can't carry a lot of it.
Yeah, I mean, let me do some quick math here.
Yeah.
I love that this is turning into a thing, and Azaka is getting more and more antsy.
Okay. Super quick.
Yep.
Going through this on rapid fire. Star, please, for the love of God, don't carry that many silver arrows on you. That's valuable.
Well, okay, yes, they are valuable, but only the tips are silver, and if they're in her quivers, nobody would know.
I guess that's fair.
But also, 40 silver arrows is kind of overkill.
Yeah.
I'm fixing it right now. Hold on.
I
To
will
what?
need an accurate arrow count from you before the mech goes away.
Yeah, I currently am. I'm going to put my sound arrows in the mech for now.
Okay.
Down arrows again, then.
I will give you a specific number of arrows you can carry in your backpack, but this number is providing you don't have other stuff in your backpack. Do you understand?
Yes.
In an empty backpack, you can carry 3 bundles of arrows, which is 60 arrows.
What all do you have in your backpack?
Do you really foresee you needing 100 arrows
Probably not.
before you can get to the mech and get more?
No,
Right.
you know what I do foresee you needing? One of those bowstrings.
I have them. I think I have some on my person.
On your belt. Yeah, you
Yeah.
mentioned that you keep them on
okay.
your belt.
Okay.
I have
But wait-
one long bow and one short bow on my person.
Perfect.
I have a strange question.
Go ahead.
Would I potentially have a hat that has like string or twine on either side to like tie it to one's head in either traveler's clothes or fine clothes?
I think it's perfectly reasonable that you could have that on your traveler's clothes.
Awesome. There's a reason for this, and I will expand on it once everyone's done. Because
Okay.
I'll need someone's help with something.
I
Alright.
am set unless people need me to carry more things.
All right. What are you switching, and what are you taking? What are you leaving?
So I am. Oh god, what am I? I am leaving behind
Your
in the
shield,
boot.
your tabard, and your horsey medallion.
Yup, along with the lumberjack axe, the shovel, and the short bow with the 10 arrows.
Okay.
I am taking the oil, the oil lamp, and the couple flasks of oil that we have with it.
Okay.
The severed arm.
Yep.
My set of fine clothes.
Yep.
The platinum earrings I need for warding bond.
Platinum rings.
Yeah.
Yep.
I need to buy those.
And
Why?
then,
Tordak has some.
Yeah, I have them. And then Rev's
How many?
Field Workshop.
And then
Just a pair.
And I have warding bond usually prepped, and I need to get rings for myself.
Okay. Is anybody else ready?
I'm good.
Okay, Starlight. What are you taking? What are you leaving?
I'm putting away my sound arrows and also my yellow smoke arrows for
Okay.
now.
All right.
I have 10 arrows, 10 armor piercing, 12 silver, 2 white smoke arrows, 2 green smoke arrows, 2 red smoke arrows, and then 2 tracking arrows.
So 10 basic arrows, 10 armor piercing arrows, 12 silver arrows, so that's 32. 6 smoke arrows for 38, and then so 40. Okay.
Yep.
So you're not taking any extra arrows.
Not for right now.
Okay.
No.
If I were you, I would take fewer armor piercing arrows and more basic arrows because you know you're going to be using those more.
Should I
Yeah.
take 5 armor piercing
I
and
would
then
I
put
would
more?
I would swap 5 armor piercing and then get 5 regular.
So 15 regular.
Yes.
I got it. Okay.
And
Sorted.
how many arrows and quivers are you leaving?
I'm leaving 1 quiver. Oh, I
Okay.
have 2 quivers.
How many arrows are still in the
book
mech?
says you have more, but
I'll have to figure that out.
Okay, that's fine. Are you taking or leaving anything else?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Rev?
As for me, I am taking my 50-foot coil of silk rope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking my fine clothes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking about half my rations that are in the mech. About 5.
Okay.
I am also. I have not decided. I'm debating the merits of taking my crowbar. I don't think I will. I think I'm gonna leave that.
Just a point.
Yeah.
You need your crowbar for your tinker's tools. Are you leaving all of your tinker's tools?
Crowbar's not usually part of the Tinker's tools at all. It's something separate that came with my starting pack.
Like a big full-size crowbar, yeah, but there's a wedge bar in your tinker's tools.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's in my Tinker's tool. Yeah,
Keep that
okay.
in mind.
Okay. Yeah. Then I guess
You know
I
what
could
I'm
leave
talking about by a wedge bar? One of those little things that looks almost like a pencil sharpener?
Yeah.
Or not a pencil sharpener, a can opener. Like imagine like a crowbar about the size of a can opener, like a manual can opener. And it's not gonna rip the hinges off of a door like a crowbar will, but you can like get in there and like pull a hinge out, like one hinge,
Okay.
like the bolt of the hinge is what I mean.
Gotcha. Yeah. Then I'm gonna leave the regular crowbar. Yeah. Leave the regular crowbar. That seems to be about it.
So you're keeping your tools.
Yes, keeping my tools. Just a point, so that you have this information, I have 15 bullets left and 2 charges of ammunition materials left.
Understood. Duncan,
I'm just taking my fine clothes.
you're not leaving anything?
I don't really have anything.
Okay.
Can I take my fine clothes too?
Sure.
Cool.
But that's why I asked you what you're taking and leaving.
I know. I just forgot.
If
to
we
say
move,
that.
okay, so newbies and veterans alike, if we move on from this scene, that's it.
Okay.
Before we move on, I have a very important question for the group.
Yes.
Who's taking our liquid asset money? We have 64 gold and 5 silver.
Yep, more than that.
That's just what's written down.
Rev has a shit ton, and there was, quote, 100 silver in that coffer box.
Originally.
Yeah.
Rev,
I
how
mean,
much money do you still have?
Wow.
Val.
Well,
Valerian. Okay, in the meantime, Courts, what are you taking? What are you leaving?
I am taking my traveler's clothes and my fine clothes. Ration, just in case. And rope. I'm not putting anything in the boot.
Oh,
Alrighty.
shoot. We have an entire thing of... Okay, hang on.
Denke, I've given you as much time as I can. What do you got?
Well, I'm thinking if we want, we've got 83 pounds of food. So if we take 60 pounds of food, that's two meals, 2 full meals worth. Do we have enough carrying capacity to get 60 pounds of food among us?
Where are you going to
If
store
we
it?
wanted that much.
Am I audible?
You are now, yes, but Denke has the floor.
Hopefully there's going to be some sort of chests at our accommodations at the inn, but we can't count on that, can we?
Nope.
Let's see, how much did you say a backpack can hold? I don't think I have.
I didn't.
No. How much can a backpack hold?
Not 60 pounds.
No.
If you packed it with cooking ingredients, probably a third of it, 20 pounds, if nothing else was in it.
And I'm sure I already have stuff in mine because I hardly have anything in the boot. Is there any reason not to take my gems with me that I would need for spells?
No.
Okay. Yeah, the only thing
I mean,
really
they're valuable items. Other than that, no. If you need them for spells, you need them, my dude.
Yes, just making sure, like, paint a huge target on our backs or anything, because who's gonna know we're carrying them?
Yeah, don't flash them.
But yeah, the only thing I see I need to leave is the insignia, obviously, horsey insignia, and my armor. I think I'm carrying just about everything else already on me that I need, except the food.
So, get a consensus from the group. Do you guys want Denke to cook while you're in the city?
It's not a bad idea.
it is not a bad idea. The only issue I have is where.
Yeah.
No, I could leave some arrows, because I currently have 71 arrows on me.
How do you have that? How many quivers do you have?
Let me look. I want to say I have 4 quivers.
God.
No. Do I? Yes, I guess I have 4 quivers.
You're as ridiculous looking as Starlight was.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Well, I'm not wielding all 4. Well, it says I am. I'm not actually wearing all 4.
Where are they?
In my backpack, probably.
The quiver will not fit in your backpack.
Won't
You
fit
could
in my
tie it to the side of the backpack.
I only need a couple of quivers. Well, and they hold 40 hours at 40
20.
arrows. 20. Funny. Okay.
Starlight has 40 arrows spread across 2 quivers. If you have 2 quivers wielded, you basically can't carry a backpack. You have to carry it. You can't wear it.
Yeah, I mean, I use arrows so infrequently. I really only need 1 quiver.
I agree with that.
So I am leaving. I'll take 1 full quiver of arrows, and leave the other 3 with the rest of my arrows in the boot.
So 51 arrows and 3 quivers going into the mech.
Yes.
Okay. You can also use Starlight's arrows.
Technically, yes, you could. Starlight would not mind.
You could also carry a second quiver for Starlight. But again, like, it's not that the mech is lost to you forever, it's just a process to go and get stuff. Do you really see yourself needing 80 arrows?
Nope.
Let me rephrase that. Do you foresee yourself in a situation where you're going to need 80 arrows that you can't go and get more arrows, right? Like...
Right. It's been so long since I looked at my inventory, to be honest.
Gotta keep up with that stuff, man.
Yeah, well, I haven't been here.
Yeah, that's fair. You've not been here. Starlight doesn't have an excuse. So what are you doing about the food? Why don't you make a history check for me, Denke?
Can do.
Most large cities, especially human cities on the Sword Coast, would have communal cook spaces. That doesn't really help storing ingredients, but storing ingredients isn't really a thing. You buy what you need, you take it to the communal cook area, you cook it, and then you take dinner home. Like, this idea of keeping stuff in the stasis of the boot is unique to Valkyrie Squad.
So really the only thing that we would need to consider keeping is like the really expensive or hard to find ingredients.
I disagree. Like, put them in the boot, make a list of what you have, keep that list with you. You know, dinner time rolls around. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go get food. Take your happy little ass over to the Seagate, get the stuff you need for the meal, take it to the communal cook area, cook it, and then lug your ass back to the Elf Song.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sure, you're gonna have to go through, like, a TSA checkpoint to get the stuff out of the boot, but, like, so?
It's a fair point. It's not much of a hassle for us.
It's a hassle, but is it a hassle that is outweighed by keeping rotting ingredients with you?
Absolutely not.
You know they will stay fresh in the boot.
Yeah, so used to the thought of having to be self-sufficient out in the
The
field.
vast majority of these buildings do not have kitchens, much less larders. It's just not a thing.
Yep, that's totally fair. No, we'll just keep all the food in the boot then. Keep the list. And retrieve it as necessary.
Yeah. Like,
It was
like, Denke will need to be removed for, like, a couple of hours around 6 o'clock. But then, da-dum, food for everyone.
And we only have enough ingredients on hand right now for a couple of meals anyway, so it's not like making a special meal every time.
True. And even better, if you tell Azaka, you're like, hey, I need to go get this out of the boot, and Azaka's available, you can skip the TSA checkpoint. Azaka's payment will be like a portion.
Hey, I need to get some stuff out of the boot. Dinner time. Yep. Save me a plate as usual. Of course.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, Marshall, I have to go. Why? The Valkyries are having dinner. It's like,
Listen, if we play that game too much, eventually the marshal's gonna come rolling up into our area. Like, I heard it's dinner time.
is that a bad thing?
no.
No.
See, I had this exact same thought process, but with the flaming fist that would be at wherever the
Yeah, like,
thing is.
like if you
Denke
guys,
rolls up. All right, is it dinner time? Yes, you know the drill. Okay.
yeah, like if you guys want to like bribe the fist with food or seduce the dukes with food, like that is a thing that Denke can do. Like,
I mean, I was going to use my knowledge of food as leverage to, hey, you help us out. I can teach someone how to do this, but you're gonna have to give us something for
mean,
that.
Well, what's the dogma? You teach a man to you give a man a fish, you feed him for a day, they'll come back to you.
yeah.
Like, don't teach these fuckers how to do your magic, dude.
So, Rev,
Yeah.
I mad respect, but don't quote the Kingpin on my stream, please.
The king.
The Kingpin of crime, Wilson Fisk.
I wasn't quoting anybody. I was just quoting like a thing from memory.
Yeah, no, that is the extortionist version of that motto.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, that is heavily associated with the mob.
I sincerely apologize. I didn't know any of that.
Listen. This is the wrong campaign for that kind of phrase.
Yeah, exactly. I don't actually have a problem with you quoting the Kingpin, but
this is the wrong campaign for it. You gotta wait 2 or 3 shows.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's the shit that Nightlight should have.
Why are the Nightlights extorting people? Wait a second.
I'm not talking about the Nightlights.
You telling me why are the Nightlights extorting people? I don't know. You're the one who put up a patsy for the noose.
No, fuck you, no.
I mean, I do have suggestion prep most of the time.
But I do agree. Do not give the Dukes your recipes. Just feed them, liquor them up, and then be like, so, refugees.
Well, yeah, no, not the Dukes. I wasn't going to give them anything as far as information goes.
Oh, no, you give the Duke's servants your recipes, they'll give you any fucking thing you want. Anyway, so food stays in the boot. Everybody good?
Yep.
Good
Yeah.
deal.
I got the
Wait,
money
Rev, what'd you
information.
say, Court?
No, Rep can go first. There's just a little thing that I wanted to expand on from the thing
Go ahead.
that I said with the hat.
Yeah, I want to know about the hat. Go on.
Okay, so would it be fair to say that Quartz at the point of getting the traveler's clothes or fine clothes with said hat in it, that the hat is made specifically to go over her horned head?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and I specifically said with the strings on either side. Would
Yep.
it be fair to say that if she put the hat on and secured it, like the strings to her horn to make sure it's not easily to take off or blow off, that she would seem just like a normal white dragonborn?
My answer to that is make a deception check.
That's a fair answer.
Yeah, really.
Yep.
That's a very fair answer.
15.
Okay, so the DC for active insight to notice that you're not a white dragonborn is 15.
Don't give
Passive
him a
insight
reason-
notwithstanding. You don't have a reason to look closer. However, give someone a reason to look at you, then that might change. Furthermore, do you really think passing as a white dragonborn is better?
It's better than wanting to get your hide stolen.
Whoa, hold on. Something to consider is dragon scales are valuable. Arguably, depending on the type of gemstone, a dragon's scales, even a dragonborn's, can be more valuable than gems.
I mean, while true, generally that is like just murder. I'm more concerned about white dragonborn.
Silver might be.
Silver's going to be a higher DC.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, yes, you're
Could
right.
I guidance myself?
Could you guidance? Yeah, absolutely, you can.
You could
Just to
work
try
on
to pass as a silver one.
Call it
could work
before
on
you
this.
roll next time, but yes, absolutely, you can.
You could work on this later, like at the tavern. That way, someone can help you, and you can make it.
Yes,
even
I would
better.
need someone to help me to even tie it around my horns securely.
I mean, if someone's helping you,
I mean, like, at that point, just get a disguise kit. Or a scroll of disguise self.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Is just if you're that concerned about.
I was mostly asking because the only thing that says more so gem for her, what you can see of her, is her horns.
I don't believe we've discussed that specifically. And if that were true, then you would have no greater value than a white dragonborn. Yes, your horns are crystalline, that's true, but I was under the assumption that your scales were, like, pearlescent and looked more
Yes.
like gemstones than lizard scales.
True.
It's something that I'd be happy to discuss with you now or later, but I was not under the impression that you look like a white dragonborn otherwise. Now, could you be mistaken for one with your head covered? I will give you that as sure as the day is long.
Yeah.
But I look like a white
That was
dragonborn.
part of the point.
There's a difference between the statement I could be mistaken for a white dragonborn and I look exactly like a white dragonborn. And I don't think the
Mistaken.
second statement is true.
I meant
notes to potential infusions, cloak of disguise self.
Yeah, absolutely. Like with a disguise kit and a lot of white paint, you could probably pass for a white dragonborn. Yeah, you could do the same thing with silver, though. Is the thing. But again, any such thing will have a DC attached to it. So the best thing to do, like, stealth is not about invisibility. Stealth is about anonymity. Right? Can't recall your face, can't recall specific things about you. Like, you will get further with obfuscation than trying to be something else. You see what I'm saying?
okay.
So keep
I was
your
mostly doing it as
A
be
safety measure.
mistaken
Yeah.
until there's something better.
Yes, absolutely. And it can be a priority to get something better. DC is 15 as long as you stay on the fringes of sight, so to say. Let the others handle the like haggling in the marketplace. Like, let the others dominate the conversation. Unless you have to, at which point, turn profile, look down, talk into your hand, etc. Things that Quartz knows to do because she's been alive this long.
Yes.
Absolutely. But, just so that we're on the same page, there's still a DC attached.
I meant to say, but it did not pick up on my mic at
It's
all.
completely fine. Last call for the mech.
I'm good.
I was trying to
Oh, yeah,
mention
go
the money thing.
Yes.
We used slightly under half of it to buy the first farm, which, oh boy, we used 1,000 to buy the farm. It was like 1,200 left after that.
Mm-hmm. Silver.
In like various small coins.
Yes.
So that's a lot of money.
You also
Like-
found some money in Lucas's farm.
It wasn't a lot.
It wasn't a lot. It was like 10 gold, but it was still...
Yeah, it's like 10 gold.
We found those poor folks. fucking life-saving.
1,210.
Plus, Tordek said something about 50-some? 60 some?
64 gold.
So 1,274 gold.
So you guys have some money, but yeah, like you're gonna need to designate a treasurer.
A quartermaster.
Do I have
Who is at Worms Rock?
Yeah, who will be here, not in the city with us.
Okay.
Rev raises his hand.
No.
Tordek puts Rev's hand down.
Rev raises his other hand.
Okay. So, best option would probably be either.
You would be the best option.
Yeah.
Like
You're gonna be in the most secure areas.
at the end of the day, the buck stops with Duncan. Real talk. 1,000 gold is enough to buy land.
It did buy land.
Well, if we ever need to think about such a thing, good to know.
If we gestures at Sal's foot.
Yeah. Oof. Wow. That's.
I'm just saying, like, 1,000 gold is significant. You could buy property with that.
Yeah.
You could buy a lot of food and water with that.
We could.
And you wouldn't even need to buy it yourself. You could just be like, here's 600 gold, Azaka Stormfang, help the refugees.
I'm
just saying.
Does anyone have arguments with that? Because I'd love to do that.
It seems like a good idea to me.
Yeah, absolutely not. Go for it.
Like 600 gold out of like half the money we have.
Yeah.
Can't think of it.
Keep in mind, masterwork items and magic items are expensive.
Is it too late to point out that Quartz on her own self has over 500 gold?
It is not too late to point it out, but you might want to tell the group that, yeah.
Thank you,
sorry,
Nix.
fucking what?
Thank you, Nix. Very cool.
Okay, so question 1, do you want to give that to the Valkyries?
Some of it.
For that matter, like, are you guys pooling your money as well?
My money was pulled by default.
I'd say we pooled all our money.
Yeah, we pooled all the money.
Okay, how much are you giving to the group, Quartz?
Probably 300 worth.
Okay, so that brings you up to 1470 Nightfall help. 1476. That's a lot of money. That is like minor arcana territory.
Cool. I love that. Bigger issues than magic items at the moment.
Well, now hold on. Bigger issue than magic items. You don't know that yet. You could go to the High Hall, and Marshal Holterheck is like, I can get a hotel for 200 of your refugees, but I need you to kill a giant. Like, you don't know that. But you're right. One of the options is a sure thing.
I guess.
I'd say get more information first.
Yeah. For the moment, we can hold on to it. and assess that later. And you know what I'm gonna do?
Walk around with 1,476 gold is what you're gonna do.
Not openly and obviously exposed.
My dude. Normally I'd be like, cool, no problem. This is specifically in small coins. We established that previously. That is a sack of coins.
Hey, Azaka, is there a bank nearby?
Yes! Yes, there is!
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
We are carrying an exorbitant amount of money in far too small of coins. Is this somewhere we can transform, not transform. I'm missing the word.
Exchange.
Exchange. Thank you. We could exchange it for a larger mint.
It will be exchanged between Eltogard and Baldur's Gate, which means it will not be the same amount. To say nothing of the taxes involved. But certainly.
Or we could just treat it like the food and keep it in the mech and retrieve it when we need it.
Make a history check, Denke. Baldur's Gate uses different currency, so like retrieve it when you need it. Yeah, but like if you went to like a blacksmith shop with these coins, they may not take them,
Fair point.
or they might charge you more for the taxes and fees that they would have to do to get it exchanged.
Yeah, so we are better off exchanging then.
It's likely going to take us out of minor arcana territory, but that's not a big deal.
I didn't say that. You might get more, dude.
That's true.
We won't.
We don't know what
until
the
we hit
conversion is.
bank.
But, like, it is a different country. Like, technically speaking, Eltogard and Baldur's Gate are different countries, and the euro doesn't exist, so, like...
If we want to be really technical, Eltogard has undergone a rapid moment of deflation. So these coins are...
Yeah, but there's nothing backing their value.
Okay, but here's the thing. The bankers do not currently know that.
That's true.
So, like, do this now before you're like, the city is gone publicly. Like, the refugees just got here. You are the first ones into the city. If you go to the counting house right now, you could be like, and I need to exchange these for Balduran coins at the current rate, my good sir. And then the dude wakes up the next day and the stock market has crashed and he just goes, that motherfucker!
That's gonna be great.
And then you get arrested for insider trading. But
I mean, is he really going to arrest the only envoy for Eltogard?
Listen,
no, but it's a dick move, is my point.
Okay.
But would he be aware of that?
No, he
They
absolutely
can't prove it.
No, he wouldn't be aware of that, especially not if Azaka did it. But like,
That is rude.
but like you are absolutely right, Rev, that the bottom is gonna drop out of the value of your coins real quick. Like tonight.
Yeah, we need to exchange these in now.
So I should put the rest of my gold in, you're saying?
I'm not saying that, but if that's what you want to do, this is your opportunity.
You're gonna have
266 more.
Oh
gonna
my
be-
god. 1476 plus 266, help. 1732? 1742? 1742, I think?
Sorry, I'm back in. What were those numbers?
1476 and 266. 1742, I was right. That,
Right.
like, that is a significant amount of money. That's like, you could get a scroll of Revivify for that much.
You mean another one?
Right?
I was only keeping the 266 because I was planning on trying to get some materials for spells.
I don't see any reason why you could not draw from the party funds.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We're gonna treat this like a party bank.
But like real talk, Rev,
Yeah.
rent out a machine shop, rent out a bay in a machine shop easily with that money. Supplies for your project easily with that money. You could almost certainly retrofit Clockwork with
It
that
could
money.
make Clockwork 2.0.
And yeah, you could potentially make another frame with that much. Is what was the next thing I was gonna say.
We can make Clockwork secondhand.
Like that is a substantial amount of money. That is like 250 gold is more money than most people see in their entire lives.
We have that.
Court just threw over 500 at them.
I'm just like staring in the middle distance at Killia, who's got 100 something platinum.
Yeah, I know.
Little bastard.
I actually had Quartz mention a while back saying, I've been saving for certain goggles.
And then
So her
Duncan's just like,
throwing
"Yeah, what's that mean?"
500 something in there is kind of not surprising.
No, it's really not. So, like, Duncan, you have a choice to make. What are you doing with this money?
First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get it transferred. Or
Exchanged. So you're gonna go to the counting house. Azaka and Rev are gonna go park the mech, and everybody else is going to the elf song.
You better believe I'm not moving with this money on my own.
Okay, who's going with you?
I'll have Tordek come with me.
Okay. So, again, I'm asking the group. Rev and Azaka are going to the sea tower. Tordek and Duncan are going to the counting house. Starlight, Denke, and Quartz are going to the elf song.
Sounds
Yep.
good to me.
And the plan is to meet at the elf song after.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We've got about an hour left of the recording, and I really want to get to the meeting with Marshal Holderheck this evening. So I just want to rapid fire this stuff, if that's cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
Rev and Azaka, there is no incident with parking the mech unless you want there to be, Rev. Any scenes you want to do, any points you want to hit?
I want to take special note of like the security of this place.
Make a
Just in
perception
general.
check.
Ma'am, that is a bird. Drill noises.
I think I have a handout for this. I think I have a handout for this. I will be upset if I don't. Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, hell. Nope. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure that I have... I'm sorry, I'm looking as quick as I can.
Not a problem. Not a problem. I'll go time you need.
Somebody is rubbing their mic.
Not me. I hear
I
it.
blame Valerian.
I think
Motherfucker.
I think it's the wolf.
No, Wolf is muted.
I'm actually muted.
Okay, then it's not the wolf.
Alright, backup blame. I blame Taylor. Or Cookie. Oops.
No
You know
worries.
what? I blame you, Gamsey.
I understand. It's not me though.
Do I not
I blame
have...
your ears.
I don't have a handout for the sea tower. Are you serious? I thought I did. Frig.
Bruh.
I know.
Well,
I thought I did. Wait.
Just look at the handouts for the A and B towers and extrapolate.
Yeah, I don't have it. I'll look it up later. Anyway, it is. I mean, it's a fortification that looks over the bay. It serves as a prison and an armory for the Flaming Fist and like a resupply point. It houses, or not houses. It stations probably 200 to 300 fists, not counting, criminals, people with business and passerby. It houses probably 60. So it's a significant place.
Okay. I was just mostly curious how Rev's obviously uncomfortable with leaving the mech behind, but at the same time he isn't given much choice.
There is art of it. Okay, awesome. So this is from the Forgotten Realms wiki. I'll have to put it backstage, but I will put it in the relevant Discord rooms for our fans. But this is what it looks like.
Oh,
Nice little fort.
just a simple little fortification right there.
Yay!
Something smells tasty. That's nice. I like that. Very cozy.
What were you gonna say, Rev?
Rev mostly is he's not entirely comfortable with leaving his mech behind, so he just kind of wants to see how well protected it would be here, but at the same time, Flaming Fist.
Yeah, certainly nobody from outside the city, unless it was like a multi-person special ops group, is gonna get to the mech. Whether or
Okay.
not the Fist is gonna fuck with it is a different matter entirely. It's impossible to tell.
I really should have invested into a lock on the boot.
Yeah, you
Would have
should
saved
have.
a lot of hassle.
I'll work on a schematic for it, make it, and then come install it on the Mac. Seems fine to me.
There is a workshop in the sea tower, by the way.
Wait, the mech has a lock on the hatch, right?
Well, no, but the only one who could fit inside it is Rev.
Well, we've established that the Rev has a way to get into the boot from inside the mech, if I recall correctly.
No,
No.
he does not.
No?
We've
Okay,
talked about
I'm
it,
misremembering.
and we established. No, you remember we talked about it. That's true. We established that he has to get out.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can actually it's not open to civilians technically, but there is a workshop here that would have the tools and potentially supplies that you need, Rev. There will likely be one elsewhere as well. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Duncan and Tordek, scenes or anything you want to pull the trigger on?
Not particularly. Just one.
Okay. So you're gonna get the money exchanged?
Mm-hmm. For the
So-
current rate.
So, first of all,
Mm-hmm.
increase the currency by 20%.
That is rude. Oh, that poor banker.
Hold on.
I have a bad
Don't
feeling
forget the
about this.
taxes and fees.
That is an extra 348 gold.
Bringing you
Yeah.
up to
2090.
2090. Okay, then there is a 50 gold conversion fee because of how much money you have.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Then a 3% tax. And then
Before or after the 50 gold is taken out?
before.
Let me pull up the calculator. I'll do this math.
Hang on, I'm already working on it. Don't worry. Oh wait, the taxes.
It's before the 50.
What's the total gold we have?
Mayful, I got it.
2090.
Or now. So
627 out of the tax fee.
Okay, so then plus 50, 677. Then there's another 100 gold fee that literally just, it's called the crown fee. What does that leave you with?
my math is going shit.
I offered.
I have 1363.
That seems low.
That's very low.
Yeah. I was trying to use.
There's no way that a
There are,
3%
hang on.
tax was 600 some.
Yeah, you're right, because I put it in as a 30% tax.
What number did we start with?
2090.
Okay, sorry.
So there's
2090.
There's 150 gold taken out flat, and then a 3% fee from the total on top of that.
We should take
Minus-
out 212 gold from that.
Minus 3%. Then minus 150.
Yep.
Our total comes out to 1,877 gold and 0.3 left
3 silver.
3 silver left over.
Okay. There's how much money you have.
Say that one more time for me, Val. I gotta reopen my sheet.
I've got the number.
Okay.
I just heard it backstage, so.
Perfect.
Oh, never mind.
I put it backstage.
1877.3
1877.3
gold,
and that's
and then 3 silver.
We gained 135 gold from that transaction.
Correct.
That poor man when he goes to pay his taxes with Elturel in currency.
Phew. It might be better to just melt it down into the base metals at that point.
Yeah.
Because that, like, aside from, like, collectors of rare coins and museums, like, that's all you can do if a country disappears.
Yeah. There's nothing back in their coin.
Nope.
Yep.
Sometimes the new regime will back it for a certain amount of time, but they also generally, like, collect the old currency and exchange it. There was a big thing about that in Star Wars, actually. When the Empire initially took over, there was, like, several, like, propaganda. Like, there's a whole scene in Solo, I think, that's, like, propaganda of, like, them buying Republic credits and giving them Imperial credits. And that'd have been Solo. It was cool, though. Anyway, so yeah, you made some money on that.
We did
Nice.
Poor
we
banker.
saved the world.
He might lose his job.
So, do you guys want to reconvene at the Elf Song Tavern?
Yes.
Yep.
Cool. I have a
Yep.
map for the Elf Song.
Hooray.
Fuck yeah. That's also frightening, but fuck yeah.
So, to start things off, I need...
Oh boy, dark screen.
down at the bottom,
Yeah, I know.
I need
Why is the space so big?
Starlight, Denke, and Quartz. Who I don't have on this map, I apologize. And that's it, right?
They got
Could be.
here first, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I have a thing to read the three of you. Really? It doesn't... I don't have box text. That's a shame. Okay.
Oh, sweet. You can make the place cool.
I know, right? So... yeah, so straight up, Dinka, you took your armor off, right?
Yes.
So from the outside, the Elf Song Tavern looks like a wide, two-story building with bright windows, the sounds of people coming and going, and, like, you know, the smell of, like, lunch being served. Outside, there is... do I have a description for this lady? I think I do. Let me double check. Oh, come on, really? I don't have... Are you serious? Ah, here we go. Yeah, a half ogre, a half ogress, I should say, is standing outside with, what weapon is she carrying? She's carrying a battle axe, just like resting on the ground beside her. She's huge. She's a large-sized creature. She towers over the three of you, and she just like stares at you as you walk up. The sign above her head says Elf Song Tavern.
Oh boy.
What do you want to do? The rest of you can pull your tokens onto this map so you can see if you want. We're down at the bottom.
I didn't realize my tokens were taken away.
I think Starlight goes, "Greetings."
Okay, so, the ogress, how do I describe the way that she talks? I'm not gonna do it because I can't, but, imagine, like heavy weapons guy, but a woman and not Russian.
Gotcha.
So you walk up and you're like, "Hi there," and the ogress like blinks a couple of times and then looks down at you, and like clearly reciting, she says, "All weapons must be kept in their sheaths."
I think Starlight turns to the group and looks back at her. Understood.
She nods, and in that same reciting tone, she says, "Welcome to the Elf Song Tavern." She doesn't move.
Point, there's no light in here.
You are correct.
I think Starlight's gonna turn to Quartz and Denke and be like, shall we go in?
Just so I remember correctly, did Azaka say they were expecting us? Or does
She
had
said
a
rooms
place?
had been prepared for you.
Okay.
You should have light now, by the way.
To just walk. Go
Rev,
in.
did that give you light?
Let me look. Yes, I can see a little more. Yes.
I do not have light now, but I will try refreshing.
Oh,
What?
now I can see the ogre.
You do not have light now. I didn't take away your light. I added light for everyone. What?
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I only.
Oh,
have
that's
one
a big
line of sight.
ogre.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I had to turn my token for that. Oh.
They are absolutely massive, and Rev is smaller than their mouth.
Yes.
Calashite fried chicken.
So are you guys going in?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So go in. The door is behind the ogress. Quartz, you see a set of plate mail armor stacked on itself, leaning against a wall nearby. Denke, you see the same thing. What?
I don't like where this is going.
Well-armed patrons huddle around tables in the main room and in private booths. 3 padded chairs are angled towards a fireplace on the east wall, underneath the creaky wooden staircase that climbs to the second floor. Some drunk is usually passed out on the couch against the north wall. Next to the couch is a wooden sea chest that is open, containing an assortment of games. There is a man behind the bar, an older human man behind the bar, with a couple of people coming in and out of the kitchen at the back. It's one of those places where when the three of you walk in, everybody turns and gives you the side eye. Also, and I cannot stress this enough, the entire time, once you cross the threshold, there is just underneath the ambient sound, there is constant elvish singing.
That tracks.
Who speaks elvish?
I'm sure I do.
Okay.
Probably check.
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I do.
Huh, that's actually one I don't have.
The lyrics catch your attention. Oh, sing a song of Elturel, of water, woods, and hill. The sun dawns on her ruddy cliffs and fields of green and still. This land of long abiding joy, home of the strong and brave, renowned by all across the realms and never once a slave. Oh, sing a song of Elturel when foes are at her door, her fields torn by cloven feet from some infernal shore. Arise, the mighty Hell Riders, take up your swift, keen swords, then charge into the hellish fray and scatter devil hordes. Oh, sing the song of Elturel, and when the night does fall, sleep safe beneath companion's light until the dawn does call. We're bound by mortal covenant that only ends with death, and so we'll sing of Elturel until our final breath. And she's just singing that over and over.
Okay, have I ever heard that song before
Yes!
or heard of it?
That is the battle hymn of the Hell Riders. That is basically your military anthem. But usually it's sung in common, or celestial.
Right. That last line, or last couple lines. Very interesting.
I will copy the text in chat for you guys.
Oh,
Most appreciated.
I will copy it both in Roll20 chat, and I will also put it backstage.
Cool.
Man, if Rev ever learns Elvish, he has a whole entire song he could sing.
I
mean,
do know Elvish.
Rev
so...
can sing it in Elvish anyway. He doesn't have to speak it. He can just mimic the sound.
That's
Yeah,
not-
but also I have if I've heard this in common before, I have every single sentence, so to speak, in this.
Probably. It's usually played just musically, but sometimes it's sung. It's not like the national anthem. It's the battle hymn of the Hell Riders.
Yeah.
But-
Odds are I've heard it at least once.
But yeah, but like, not to put too fine a point on it, Denke, but that is a weird song to be having here.
Especially given the recent news that there's
Yes.
Beyond Hell Riders.
I hate to do this to you, Fox, but you seem like the kind of guy that would have this figured out.
Uh-huh.
What's the words? Hang on, words. The musical progression.
Musical
What's the
progression.
beat type? I guess is the right word.
A time signature?
No.
ABAB.
That's the rhyme scheme.
I don't know what else he's asking me.
I'm not sure what he's asking either.
DMZ, are you asking if it's like a fast tempo song?
Never mind. I'm without the proper word, so.
Are you asking me, like, what genre of music it is? Because the answer is anthem. Think brass band and military drums.
Okay.
I don't know what you're asking me beyond that. I'm sorry, my dude.
I think they're meaning like the time signature where like some songs will be played faster and some will be played slower.
I don't have
Like,
any idea.
No, that's that is not what I meant. It's
What did
Then
you
I've
mean?
got
it's
no
nothing of
idea.
importance. It is nothing of importance.
Okay. The short answer is, do I have a musical arrangement for this? No. Believe it or not, I struggle with music. That's why I read it. That's why I read it as a beat poem, because that's what I understand. Sorry. So, the three of you step into the tavern. The floor creaks and people give you the side eye. What do?
I'm guessing it looks like the guy behind the bar is probably the closest thing to the proprietor.
It's an older gentleman behind the bar, so it's probably the proprietor.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. I'll go to the bar and inquire about the rooms. I think he'd say.
I'm gonna need a little bit more than I inquire
Yeah.
about the rooms.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking of the wording here.
Oh, excuse me. He's not a human. He's a half elf.
Oh,
A lot of bars run by half elves.
Yeah, I know, right? A lot of brothels run by half elves too.
It's almost like a group of young adventurers go and convince a single half elf living in a shitty full elf forest that they should come work at their bar.
Interestingly, okay, he's technically a half elf, but he is a quarter elf. His mother was a half elf, so he looks good for his age, but he is an elderly man. So he looks like he's about 60, and he's actually about 80.
okay.
But he's also a half elf, or technically a half elf.
I have a weird question for that regard.
Yeah.
If someone can be technically labeled half elf, if it's really only quarter,
He has elven
Is-
blood.
right? Is that the number one qualifier? Like, if someone was from two elven parents but different types, are they still just
They're a
an
full
elf?
elf. They would be one or the other.
Okay.
He has
Weird semantic question, I'm sorry.
he does not have like Denke is more elvish than this guy is. Denke has like the chin and the ears and the features. This guy has a little bit of that, but mostly he has longevity. That's why I mistook him for a human.
That makes sense. Oh, what time of day did we say this was now?
Close to sunset at this point, because you got like held up in Southfoot for a while.
Right, yeah, I was figuring it was closer to the end of the day. Good evening, good sir. I believe rooms have been prepared for 6 travelers.
Under whose name?
I was not told specifically. I believe an official of the Flaming Fist.
Just narrows his eyes at you for a moment. He reaches under the bar. He pulls out this huge tome, boom, on the counter, opens it up, pages through it. I have 9 rooms prepared at the command of the Marshal, Duke Olderheck. I have nothing else even remotely similar.
That'd be it.
That would be us.
You have proof? Cosine to one Captain Duncan Reeves.
Ah, yes, the captain will be here shortly.
He like looks over at Starlight, squints. You were here a few days ago.
Aye.
I'll settle your tab now.
Ugh.
Yeah, about that.
About that.
As I said, the captain will be here shortly.
The tap room is free, but I cannot permit you to go upstairs without proof of your identity.
I mean, that's fair.
Most understandable, good sir. I thank you for your hospitality.
You say good sir, and he like glares at you. He says, Aelith.
Ah, yes, Aelith. I am Denke Valentia, and these are
You say Aelip like a first name, and he like smacks the bar. He's like, "Put a title on it, barkeep, Mister Master something."
Oh, I'm batting 1,000 here.
Were you raised in a barn?
Give him the title, and then give him your full title.
That's the problem with youth of today. No respect.
Oh, good.
From the back of the room, you hear, "Alan, you're younger than most of us."
Yes, Master Aelith. I certainly understand your feelings.
That's better. Now, supper, drinks. I can start a tab for you.
Sorry.
No, thank you.
I believe we shall be good until our companions arrive. Thank you again.
Yeah. So you guys find a table. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. If there's any scenes you guys want to have, like Quartz and Starlight haven't really had a chance to conversate. If you guys want to do that, it's up to you.
I hate this already.
Hold.
I
Yeah.
can't.
Yeah, I know. Hold control, and it will let you, like, put it in a better spot. Believe me, I understand. Hold control. Yeah, maybe it's Alt. Hold on.
It's all.
It's Alt. Sorry. Hold Alt.
There you go.
Oh, I'm there already. Okay.
Ow. If you don't have any conversations or anything you want to do, Tordek and Duncan will arrive presently. But I want to give you guys the opportunity.
Part of the same squad, it's a good idea to get to know each other.
True.
Horse is probably just awkwardly sitting, so she's not gonna start it.
I don't think Starlight just speaks up. So, Quartz, I don't really know much about you yet. Since I recently rejoined. Where are you from?
A very faraway place, honestly. Before I was in the Hell Riders, I just traveled with the wind. So, how far away I could not tell you.
That makes sense. Seems it's been a stressful time.
Yeah.
Whereas you were here running a tab.
I wasn't trying to.
Yeah, make an insight check, Starlight.
Insight?
Yes. You didn't buy anything or drink while you were here.
Oh, she like squints. Oh, wait a second. How did I start a tab when I didn't buy anything?
Vicky.
I didn't drink or eat anything while I was here.
Anything that you did was provided by the Major, I think.
I apologize if my mad ramblings are coming over the mic. I'm checking over what should be prepared for Calendria, and it's somehow all the spells that are currently put in. I'm astonished.
I think Starlight puts her like head in her like paw, like in a thinking position. Is like, all of my expenses was taken care of by Major Stormfang.
How loudly do you say that?
Oh God.
Don't say it too loud. Careful.
I think she says it at least loud enough for Denke and Quartz to hear it. If anyone else hears it, then it'd probably be a little bit of a problem.
Right, but are you thinking about that? Were you thinking about that before I asked you how loud you say it?
Probably not.
Okay, so yeah, Denke, there's a rumble of chairs as Starlight, Major Stormfang, and like a couple of people stand up.
I might have said that a little too loud.
A dude in like black chainmail armor like comes stomping over. He's a human, probably in his late 30s. And he does the tough guy thing where he puts a hand on Starlight's shoulder. Are you flaming fist?
No, sir.
He like leers down at you. No, you can't be. You're just a little kitten.
I'm hurt. That actually hurt my soul.
Kinda cute, isn't she?
Starlight, can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh God. I don't like where that's
So Quartz, she's rather cute, isn't she? The dude grabs Starlight's chair and just hoists it up onto one of his shoulders. Adorable. I got a mouse problem in my basement. Why don't you come home with me, kitten?
It's getting weird.
I think Starlight looks at Denke. Denke, can you help me?
You're a trained soldier. You can get out of this. He's just some creep in a bar.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Oh, she's not that heavy. I lift crates all day. And bodies.
And she's a trained soldier.
And I'm the Duke's boyfriend.
Nice to meet you.
Starlight, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try and get down.
How? He's got his arm over your legs, like balancing you on his shoulder.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can I try pushing his arm off?
Yeah, of course you can. Make an athletics check.
Go flashy.
Yeah, I also say go flashy.
Pull his arm off of you, flip over, and pull it behind his back.
Yeah. Absolutely agree.
Would that be an acrobatics check?
It would be an acrobatics check. Yeah, pull some Black Widow shit. Let's go.
All right, let's see.
Oh, fuck this man's entire reputation.
Okay, hold on. That's not a great roll. Is that standing?
I don't have inspiration.
Wait. Who had inspiration?
I can't give her guidance because I can't touch her.
I think Denke got inspiration if Denke wants to give it, but
He handed it out already, I think. No, he did get it.
I got an additional again. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I'll give you my inspiration.
All right, reroll it.
Alright. Let's see if I get better.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay, so yeah, just describe for us what you do. Let's start at the end result and work backwards. What would Starlight like to happen? What is the opportune outcome?
I think Starlight would like to pin him down, but pin him down with her her foot on him.
Okay.
So
I've got a suggestion for how that happens.
I've got several, but let's see what Starlight comes up with.
I'm trying to think.
So you're in your wooden chair.
Yes.
The chair is the legs of the chair are on either side of this man's shoulder. He's got his arm up and over your knees, like holding you, like balancing you there. But he's just a human dude. He's big, but he's not that big.
I think I push his arm off of my legs.
Okay.
And then kind of backflip.
Yes.
And then pull his arm back, land on him, pushing my feet on his back so then he falls over.
Floor or table?
Or chair.
Well, there's no chair there. The chair is on his shoulder currently.
I think floor.
Okay, so yeah, so you push his arm off. He says something to the effect of, "Hey there, kid," and before he can finish, you've grabbed his wrist, flipped over his back, and he's face down on the floor.
I warned you.
Needless to say, there's swearing involved. The chair clatters to the ground. Everybody looks over. A couple of other people get up. He's on the floor struggling to get up, and he can't move because you've got him pinned. Do you keep him there, Starlight? I think about this point, Duncan and Tordek walk in.
Yeah, I think she keeps him there for a few seconds.
Okay, so Duncan and Tordek, you walk in. Starlight has a large mercenary-looking man pinned face down on the ground, standing on his back.
Pounding the ground with his other hand, like mercy, mercy.
No, he's not calling for mercy yet. He's trying to think of how to get out of this. It's only been a couple seconds.
Ah, I mean,
All
fair.
right.
I still think Force has said, "I told you, I warned you."
Yes, absolutely.
I think Starlight turns to Duncan. Commander?
New pair of shoes.
He was trying to creep on me.
Oh, the old kitten comment again.
After a moment, kind of small from the floor, you hear, "Get that a lot, do you?"
I think Quartz turns to Duncan, pointing her hand towards the guy on the floor, saying, "Meet the Duke's boyfriend."
Oh, wonderful to meet you, sir. I've heard great things.
Fuck off and let me go.
Starlight, release the man.
She'll get off him.
Yeah, he gets up, rubbing his shoulder, limps back to his table.
God, that guy's a dick.
Yeah, she's like, he said he had a mouse problem in his basement and wanted to take me. Swooped me right out of my chair.
He didn't even tell you how much the pay was, did he?
No.
Shame.
Okay, what's the situation with the rooms?
The proprietor is waiting for verification of our identities, which apparently you can provide, as the room was co-signed in your name.
I see. Did you get a name? He cocks his thumb at the bartender.
Master Aelith.
Alright. Won't be a moment then.
Okay.
Toddle, toddle, toddle.
Okay. The big tome is no longer on the bar. The dude just looks over at you as you walk up.
Good, so, Master Aelith, I presume?
The same.
My name is Captain Duncan Reeves. It's my understanding that rooms were prepared for us under the Marshal's order.
You have proof of your identification, Captain. I don't see a flaming fist badge anywhere.
Unfortunately, we are not of the Fist.
The rooms are paid for by the Flaming Fist. You introduced yourself as a captain.
Yes, we are delegates from we are delegates from an allied country's military.
Yay.
Nothing, not a single lie there.
Oh my god, Alan, what the fuck?
Oh no.
He goes, "What are you at?" "Of course, sir." And yeah, he'll like close, like return to the bar, pull out a ring of keys, count out 9 of them, like set them on the bar in front of you. "All the rooms are upstairs, and all the keys fit the locks. We're bought out because of your benefactor." For some reason, my mind wanted to say prospector right there, and that wasn't right.
Thank you, sir. Sincerely appreciate your help, your assistance.
Okay.
Can
Can I help you with anything else? Supper, a drink, settle your tab, perhaps?
Tab?
Nods.
It's my understanding that this is our first time here. We shouldn't have a tab quite yet.
It's not her first time.
No, but it's my understanding that anything she got here would have been under the care of the Major.
He like scowls at you. It's that very obvious like, damn.
I think Starlight just smiles from the table, being like, "Ha! You tried."
Regardless,
Do not antagonize the man who prepares your food.
How you get poisoned?
regardless for your kind service and, frankly, letting what just occurred a moment ago slide, you are owed some recompense.
No swords were drawn. That's the rule.
Does anybody have arguments with putting a tip down for some good bounty points?
That depends on how much it is.
5 gold?
That
Any
sounds
arguments
like
from
a
the group?
lot.
Yeah,
Right.
and my guy rolled a 20, just about called us a Hellrider. We know there's a bounty out on Hellriders.
Okay, you're
And-
right.
Give the
That does
man
seem like a
5
lot of money.
gold.
That does seem like a lot of money. Let's up it to 6 gold.
Well,
I
did
don't think
have
that's
you
enough.
also heard? Have you heard the song playing?
Hey, playing our anthem here.
Yeah, if no one has arguments, then I am gonna do.
Okay,
6.
yeah, give him 5 gold. Tordek, how loudly do you say that?
Quiet, like whispers.
Make a stealth check.
It's hard to whisper with the dwarven voice.
Yes, it is. Make a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh god.
I'm traveling with a band of baboons.
So the heavy armor doesn't apply, so the first roll stands, which is good roll.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So Duncan comes back over.
Mhm.
You guys are all around the table, minus Rev, who is currently skittering across the city, feeling rather naked.
Fine, I have my square shield.
Yeah, you have your scroll shield, but you also have a movement speed of 4.
You have a movement speed of bird.
I will use. I look.
And
I
it's
know-
Oh no, you're right.
and
You're right.
you
You're right.
are-
You're right. You're gonna dash every round. 5.
No, hang on. I got a spell for this. Expeditious retreat. I can dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
Okay, so
7.
Because I know damn well the fucking major's not picking me up and carrying me.
I did.
I know damn well that's not happening.
Are you sure about that?
Rev collects attractive female officers like Duncan attracts bad habits.
Rev struggling to keep up.
How does the tiny Kinku have
Look,
more?
it's the same reason that fucking guys bring their dogs along with them when they go to pick up chicks.
It's the baby effect.
Yeah, right. But how does Lance Corporal Chicky Bird have more game than Denke Velenthir, who is a professional analyst? Like,
Well, let me tell you, size doesn't always matter.
fair.
It's the same reason Starlight has kitten collars.
Okay.
We've also established that Denke is good at playing the long game.
We're not gonna call it that again.
Meanwhile, Duncan Reeves is over here striking out so hard that she thinks he's homosexual.
I mean, he got in good with those bandits. They even gave him a bottle of wine after the fact.
Yeah.
Would Rev ask Azaka to carry him? Because I will make that roll.
I mean, he's gonna struggle to keep up the entire time.
Are you going to ask Azaka to carry you? Because I will make that roll. I warn you, she is an ice queen.
Do it, coward.
Do the uppy hands.
Worst case scenario, she says no. Do it.
Getting left behind. I need some help over here.
That will get her to slow down.
I mean,
You can make the uppy hands. Are you going to ask Azaka to carry you or not?
Fuck it, I'll do it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Valerian ain't no coward. Sometimes.
Fuck it. Roll.
She got an 18.
Okay, I'm dead.
No, she's into it.
Oh, cool.
So that's gonna be a thing. Continue your conversation around the elf song table.
Real quick, if it wasn't for the fact of Baldur's Gate, I'm sure you'd be riding where Tiger Azaka right now.
Oh my god.
No.
Anyway,
That is a mental image.
Let's not return to it. Moving on.
Rev in the armor of He-Man riding Battle Cat Azaka. Anyway,
Oh my god.
I would love to see that.
make it happen, art department. Table,
Oh,
talk,
God.
go.
Fan art.
So,
It's not. Alright. Am I the only one? Alright, I'm just gonna lay this out on the table flat. Am I the only one that's still got the feeling of eyes? What is with this town?
I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of eyes on us no matter where we go, Captain.
I think Star speaks. I got a lot of eyes when I came here the first time.
There's no love lost for the Flaming Fist, that's for sure.
So that's fair.
However, the Marshal does hold some sway, having been able to arrange our lodging.
He doesn't
If-
have sway, he has money.
One and the same in this case.
Suppose. These are not things that should be considered one and the same often.
We're in Baldur's Gate.
While true, influence, money are not always equal. For instance, look at the group that... What was his name? Daggelt? Look at the group that did what they did to Daggelt and Wallaby. They likely have a great deal of influence. Not because they had money, but because of what they had done.
Yes, but that sort of influence takes time to build. Time that the marshal
Come on.
has not had.
Yes.
Influence that we could help provide given the right circumstances.
I am not excited for this meeting.
Oh, don't you worry, Captain. I'm sure you'll do great.
Yes. Yes. It'll be interesting having my first time respecting brass.
I mean, that's not fair. You respected them the entire time you were telling them to go eat a dick.
I mean, yeah, but this is different. Slightly, but it is. Right. And for that matter, does anyone have business that needs to be immediately dealt with?
Nope.
Kodak? I assume
Aye.
that you want to find your way to a mage of some description quickly.
Well, not just the mage, the archmage. Hopefully get him some answers and get us some answers more than anything.
True. Alright. We'll begin investigating that later. It's
Begin in the
nearly
morning.
it's nearly the end of the day, right?
Nearly sunset, yes.
Okay. Yes, the morning is likely going to be realistically the only option. Anyone else have anything needs to be covered?
Most of what we need, I believe, will require the goodwill of people here that we have yet to develop.
Yes.
And more information first.
Also quite true. Right. Then for the moment, it's likely best we retire for the night.
Then, about this point, the door opens and Azaka Stormfang, cool as a cucumber in her Flaming Fist uniform, carrying Rev like a teddy bear, walks in. And I think the camera lingers for a second, tightens on Rev, and Rev just goes, "Cheeky bird!" And that's the last shot of our episode.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. We might have an overlay as early as next week. I know I said I wanted to get the meeting with Marshall Holderheck this week, but it's past time, and I don't have another hour in me, so
Fair enough.
Me either.
let's go ahead and do some shoutouts. Nyx the Dragon, why don't you go first?
Hello, I'm Nyx. I'm an artist. You can find me in the Shrine. Blah. Hello?
Heyo, thank you. Gamzelis.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guy Gamzelis, the bard of heroes and the teller of tales that need to be told. And there are a lot. As always, if you need to find me, you can always find me on the Discord or in DM. And speaking of finding me, or us for that matter, you're on the Patreon or the YouTube in the far future. In either case, we greatly appreciate the support. And if you'd like to support further, well, there's always the obvious methods. If you're willing or able to increase amounts, what you're giving is always appreciated, though. And for those on the YouTube, a like, a comment, or subscription can go a very long way in helping us find more friends to share this hobby with. you need something to comment about, Cheeky Bird.
Cheeky Bird.
Thank you, Bird.
Rev.
Hello, I am Valerian the Kitsune. I do admin stuff and things around here. If you liked what I did here as Lance Corporal Cheeky Bird of the 328th Valkyrie Squad,
Yeah!
you might also like the other shows I am in, such as Voices of the Mountain on Thursday nights, as well as Tales of the Nightlights on Sunday nights. In the first one, Voices of the Mountain, I play Kilio Wolfwalker, who is currently in stasis against a dragon because we haven't played in several weeks.
Yeah.
And Tales of the Nightlights, where I play Percival Averill, Force Grey. And of the Nightlights, had some emotional scenes last week. So
Yes, we did.
That if you like your heartstrings being tugged at, go check that out. That's all I got.
Indeed. Denke.
Hello, I am Sir Squeaky. I am an admin in KISS community. I enjoy making connections in lore and stories of various genres, and also making connections among communities and people with similar interests. If you also enjoy making connections, join us on the Discord, and you can also reach out to me in DMs.
Cookie.
Hey, what up? I'm Cookie, also known as the Extinct Bacon on just about every other platform. I'm a stagehand for most of the games we have going on.
And I
also
appreciate
love
the
a lot-
help.
I also love a lot of things D&D and tabletop, and if you do too, my DMs are always open. Otherwise, you'll find me lurking in the Discord or the Patreon.
Coda, finish us out.
Hi, I'm Night Misakami. I am an admin, keeper, and part of the archive team for Kit. And today was an interesting day, but
Yeah,
yeah.
mood. Did you
have
have
a good
fun?
night, everyone. Yes, I did.
Good. For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in most excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoyed your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Hell to Pay, our weekly D&D 5-point Fox module mutation with a starting point of Baldur's Gate descended to Avernus with my own spin on things. I do hope that you all enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you, but I have had a terribly difficult day, so it's high time that I get out of here and get some rest. But as always, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we find out more hell to pay and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.